I have
Chubby
a,
bunny.
I have a 6 foot of a sub sandwich in front of me that I still need to eat.
Oh my god.
Hello,
Russo, I
stream.
love your new
Hi everyone, welcome to the station of
Spellbound
Hi.
Saga!
Hi. Like, how long are we on this screen?
Not very long.
A while.
Oh my god.
Not very long. I did do a countdown and you guys just did not.
I didn't
saw it.
process the countdown.
I did not hear it.
I literally went 3, 2, 1, and then you guys are just like, I'm eating.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. Such a scuffed.
It happens.
Start to this session.
Hi everyone.
Hello, Speeds.
Hello,
Hi,
Speed.
Speedwagon.
First thing I heard, sandwich.
Sandwich. Yeah, I have
that's the yeah.
some sandwich.
Speed, are you all of our father? Kind of.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Soon
He's like-
PM.
He's like 3 of our fathers.
Yeah.
Anywho, everyone,
TM.
welcome back. Welcome back to the Spellbound Saga. You?
Not yet.
Not yet. But welcome back, everyone. Where we left off. Oh wait, I do introductions first. Hi everyone, welcome back to Spellbound Saga. This is where a bunch of us stupid VTubers who don't know what they're doing play Dungeons and Dragons together. I am your host and Dungeon Master, Virtual Venus. Welcome to the stream. Welcome.
Hi, Venus.
Hello.
Hi, Venus.
Hi,
Hello.
Venus.
Hi, Venus.
And as a part of our lovely, lovely cast, we have Company, who is playing Haname.
Hello, hello.
We have Saltakara, who is playing River.
Why did you wait that second?
For dramatic effect.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's a good enough introduction for you. And we have Jamtime VT, who is playing Percy.
What's with these homies? Just
I'm going to server mute you if you continue to do that. And we have Demon King Rubo playing Chains.
Hi.
Great! And we have Legend of Boombo, who is playing Cole.
Oh, Anga Bunga.
Bunga.
Unga bunga.
I thought
Okay.
Booma said Among Us for a second.
Venus, stop dying!
This is actually an Among Us stream, guys.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
miscategorized
imposter.
it.
We fucking fooled you all.
Who's the imposter?
I think Percy's pretty sus.
Okay. Anyway.
Amogus? Bless you.
Ahem. What happened last session is the party has
I don't know.
infiltrated You were there! The party has infiltrated Decimus, the capital of Ysail, to try and bring down the Ancient Order in the name of the rebellion. The Ancient Order are people who do not like magic and are prejudiced against magic users. They are very strong warriors who believe very much in justice and, well, winning. They are kind of a dictatorship, to be right honest with you. Yeah, so the party's helping the rebellion. They're currently infiltrating and using subterfuge. That's why this is called Spy X Fantasy. Because they are spies. But anywho.
Spy Fantasy instead of Spy Family?
Yeah! I thought it was pretty cool. What did you think?
I think
I
so.
think you're.
I liked it.
I think you're a pretty clever guy.
Thank you. Ahem. But yes, we don't pick up exactly where we left off. The party, celebrating, it is over now. Night has fallen properly now. It's about midnight. The party's starting to wrap up. You see a couple people still loitering about, but the party is over. Everyone's starting to leave, find their own ways. Everyone looks pretty tired and or drunk. But yeah, everyone's starting to go their own ways and spread out throughout the city. A lot of them are leaving the main hall. You do see the leaders of the Ancient Order hanging about, as they would be. You see Tsenka is still around. Xerxes is around as well. There's a couple people still loitering about.
What is Xerxes up to right now?
She is talking to someone.
Do we recognize the person she's talking to, or is it just like a conversation we should probably not?
No, you
interrupt?
don't. You don't recognize the person she's talking to.
Okay.
Question: are they attractive?
Oh my fucking god, Mumba.
Everyone in this campaign has been attractive.
You have your answer.
Oh, true. Okay, I do. Have an answer.
Is
Use
Chains able to like
lip read?
yeah.
Okay. Can you roll perception for me?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you. Ooh, 18, not bad. Yeah, I'll say yeah. You kind of like lean over a little bit, trying to be subtle about your movements, but you lean over and start trying to discern what they're saying. It doesn't seem to be of that much importance. They seem to be talking about the party, just what has happened today.
Okay.
You see Xerxes has like the remainders of like some wine in her glass. The person she is talking to is Haname.
Hmm.
She's not talking to Haname. Haname, this person that she's talking to is a half dragon.
Oh.
He seems to be some sort of priest. That's what it looks like to you. He's wearing like full black, high collar. He's got black hair, like several green horns sprouting from his head. He's got green eyes, and he seems to be quite encapsulated by this conversation.
Where is this guy again?
He's talking with Xerxes.
Should
How
I
green
interrupt
are
this
these horns?
conversation?
I mean, you can interrupt if you want. I'm not gonna stop you.
I
How
will
green
give
are the
a
horns?
hello.
So do you
I will
approach?
walk. I will approach.
Okay. Are any of the rest of you approaching?
I'm going to. Percy's gonna hold back because I don't want to just like overwhelm these people with like 5 people coming into their
Hi,
conversation.
welcome to our crew.
Yeah. Percy's gonna hold back out of respect.
I think Cole is gonna go with Haname. God, I was gonna say company. Because Cole is very curious about why Haname was being all flustered earlier, so he's kind of being nosy. But anyways, he trails along.
Okay, so you, Chains, are you coming with them?
No, Chains is wary of Isabella, so he's just keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Playing back.
Is anyone?
Chains and Percy, the cool guys holding back.
Okay, so you, Cole, and Haname approach the two chatters. They be chatting, and like
No way.
like Chains had discerned earlier, they are talking about the party. So then you hear like passing as you approach. They're speaking in quite hushed voices, as if they don't want to disturb anyone. You hear Xerxes, and she's just saying how bothersome it was that she had to even attend the party when she could be doing more useful things like guarding or even training the new recruits. And the half dragon is just kind of nodding along as she speaks. Like, he's not really engaging in the conversation, but he's listening.
Oh, shit.
What?
Okay, no, we're good. No, sorry, we're good. Going. False alarm.
Okay.
Cole's
thought
ears twitch as we approach them. Because he's like, oh, wonder what Haname and River are up to.
Okay.
What?
I think you might have said the wrong kind of character, because Haname is with you at the moment.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, is River's not with us as well?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. So,
It's-
yeah, so Cole is just wondering what Haname is up to. Was she? Because Haname has been pretty funny, so now he's wondering what she's gonna do.
Haname's a kooky little character.
They, as you get closer, they don't really acknowledge you or say anything. Like, the half dragon kind of like that his gaze like flicks to you for a moment, but he's just still like smiling at Xerxes and like nodding along to what she's saying.
Hmm.
Okay, well, I guess I would approach and just say like, "Hello, like, how's the party going?" I guess.
You approach, and Xerxes looks at you again with that kind of like unamused look that she's given you as long as you've known her. She like nods her head and she says, "Haname, the party's going well. To be quite honest, I'm quite glad it's wrapping up now." The man behind her is still like nodding along, like not really like saying anything. He's nodding in agreement of what she's saying, still like smiling. Like he's not like, he doesn't look grumpy or anything. He looks content to say the least.
Cole says, Haname, what did you think about the vinegar at this party?
The vinegar.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Was it the same like the one that we had? I mean, I mean, I'm just saying. Cole looked at the Cersei and the other guy now. He's like, ever since Hanami has had that vinegar, something's happened.
I mean,
The half dragon is still like nodding along, like.
Percy should have come to supervise. Percy should have come to supervise.
River
where's
should have came
Percy
along
right
to
now?
explain.
Where's Percy right now?
Yeah.
Where are you guys?
If you look back, you see Percy hanging there with chains, and he gives you a thumbs up.
Where's River?
Wherever you want him to be.
River's like practicing his sword work in a yard nearby.
Okay. Are you gonna say anything else, or are you just gonna ramble?
Oh, about the vinegar? Okay, yeah. So,
Yeah, while Boomba or not Boomba, while change. Why did I say change? While it's rambling about
What?
vinegar, I'm like eyeing Percy and River, just like eyeing them, like trying to make subtle like, please get over here, please. Help
Okay,
me.
I thi- actually, okay, this is gonna be funny. I want you to. Can I make Haname roll something to see if Percy like actually comes
Roll
over?
persuasion.
Yeah, roll persuasion.
no.
Roll persuasion.
Should like
To see
River
if
and Percy like
To
should
see
River
if
and Percy
you-
also
you-
roll
No,
perception?
not even. Not even.
Oh
No.
no.
You look over at Percy and he just waves at you. He doesn't realize what you're trying to do.
so as I was saying, what is your favorite condiment? Like, is it salt, sugar, pepper?
Who are you asking?
Both of them, Xerxes and the dragon person.
You're fucking insane.
Oh my
Uh,
god.
Xerxes is very thrown off by this conversation. She looks like not only confused but quite frustrated. Like, you get the feeling that she's giving you that look of, "Are you trying to blow our cover?" Like that kind. She walks over to you like a little bit closer. She puts her hand on your shoulder, Cole, and she says, "I think you're trying too hard. Are you drunk?"
Cold face drops. It's like, not really.
Are you genuinely curious about what our favorite condiments are?
Listen, that vinegar was life-changing. I don't know if... Okay, never mind. Anyways.
As you're like shouting, the half dragon pipes up and goes, "I like mustard."
Okay. Hearing Cole shouting at this point, Percy's gonna approach. Like, I think that's the red flag he's been waiting for.
Yeah, River's
gonna-
also gonna approach.
Weren't you out in the courtyard?
No, River's like in the yard outside the castle, just like practicing swinging his sword.
Okay.
Because he has to get better at martial combat now.
Yeah, Percy walks up and he's like, "Sorry if my friend's conversation is a little bit weird. He has had a bit too much tonight, I think."
Oh, yeah, I did.
Percy looks over to Cole as like a thing of like, okay, please quiet down.
Cersei is just like in shock. Like her eyebrows are furrowed, her mouth is just hanging open. She still has her hand on Cole's shoulder. She's like, okay. That's all.
I think I'll take him back to our chambers.
The
He turned-
half dragon puts his hand on Cole's other shoulder, and he's like gripping your shoulder tightly, Cole, and he says, "No, it's fine."
Oh,
Huh? Oh, see, you understand. You're a man of taste. I can already tell.
Thank you.
what question did you ask, Cole?
What his favorite condiment was?
Yes.
Oh, River like genuinely asks this because he wasn't over there. Like
Okay.
River just asked, like, Cole, what question did you ask?
Oh, about their condiments. You know, I've just it's. I
What
think
about condiments?
just
Percy has been flashbanged.
just experiencing your vinegar has opened my eyes to a new world. Maybe there's something out there that I haven't experienced. Maybe something that can make me more powerful.
So you asked them what their favorite condiment was without even learning their name?
Oh. Well, I know Cersei. Hi. He finally waves at the new person. I'm Cole.
He like nods. He looks at
What's
Cersei,
your name?
and Cersei looks fucking furious. He's still like smiling. He has not stopped smiling during this entire conversation, and he still with the hand on your shoulder, Cole. He offers a hand to you, and he says, "Tatsuya."
Tatsuya. That's a nice name. He handshakes. So thinking to himself, but he still didn't answer my question.
Okay.
He did though. He said mustard.
He likes mustard.
Oh,
yeah,
it's
he said
mustard?
mustard.
Okay. Good taste.
Can I insight check? I want to see if there's any sort of malice or like suspicion behind his smile.
Sure. Go ahead.
16.
Okay. Thingies. Everything is in the way right now. All the painkillers I've been taking because I've been ill. Let me do a roll of my own.
Oh boy.
Oh no, you can't see anything out of the ordinary. He's just a happy guy.
Ah, fucking hell. No, Percy trusts. I don't. Harvey! Fuck off.
So, Cersei, what is your favorite condiment?
So she looks fucking furious as you ask her this.
I mean, I'm genuinely curious.
I'm gonna
Has no one any empathy?
She opens her mouth, shuts it, opens it again, shuts it again, furrows her brows, opens it again and says, "I thought when you agreed to be a part of my crew that there would be no stupid questions."
What? If I want to make you some, like, a sandwich or something, I need to know what to put on it.
You are not making me any food. I think you would ruin it. Even though it was just a sandwich, I don't think you would succeed.
So you're not going to answer?
No.
Anyways, Tatsuya, tell me a little bit about yourself. It's a pleasure to meet you.
He points at Haname.
Yohaname?
No, we're friends.
Percy looks towards
Huh?
Haname. And he's, do you know Tatsuya Haname?
No.
He looks sad when you say that. Like, he looks crestfallen. Like you just broke his heart.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Wow.
He looks at
we
you
meet
and he
someone-
says, "Are we not friends?"
Haname like panics, like,
Come
What
on,
is happening
Haname, a
tonight?
new friend is good, right?
yeah.
Cole kind of whispers to Percy, and you thought my question was bad. This is worse. I'm just saying.
Percy shushes him.
Tatsuya like smiles a little bit more now, and he says, "Of course we're not friends yet, but I like to think that we could be."
Uh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, Haname is really cool.
He like looks.
I know from experience.
He still has his hand on Cole's shoulder, like very tightly gripping your shoulder, Cole.
Cole's like, huh? Cole is gonna just imitate him and put a shoulder, his paw on his shoulder, or try to reach it at least, because he's small.
I mean, the guy's pretty short. Either way, he's not the tallest. He's about the same height as Haname, maybe a little bit shorter.
Yeah, he's gonna imitate, and both of his paws are on Xerxes and Katsuya, and he's feeling kind of awkward, but he's still doing it because he doesn't know what else to do.
Xerxes looks so frustrated.
Yeah, Percy looks at
He's like, why did
Percy
I
looks
let
at
them come with
Xerxes.
me?
Percy looks at Xerxes like so apologetically. He's like, I didn't want this to happen.
Oh, the guy's looking at River now?
Yeah, like she's just flabbergasted, and this half dragon is like looking at Haname, looking at Cole, smiling as per usual, and he lets go of you, Cole, as if you scared him off, and he walks towards Haname, and he puts his hand on your shoulder now, Haname, and he says, "I want you to teach me."
Teach you?
Yes. I grew up in Ysail. I know nothing of the half-dragons. I would like you to teach me about our culture. If that's okay.
Oh, are you sure you're asking the right half-dragon?
There's no one else to ask. You're the first half-dragon I've ever seen in my life. Other than myself.
Aww.
Haname's just like, alright, I'll try to tell you all I know.
Thank you. How about we start this evening?
This evening?
Yes.
Okay.
He seems almost like he's begging you.
Yeah. Doing puppy eyes right now.
Yes.
You've got this, Haname.
Please, may I take you to the library?
Oh.
Sure.
Okay. He
River's gonna, like, raise his hand.
he looks
Yes,
back at you,
River.
like over his shoulder.
Can I come with you to the library?
He like bites his lip.
I would like to know about Haname's culture as well.
You see like his like tail like lashing as you say that. He's like, okay, yes, you may come. As long as it's okay with Haname.
Oh, of course, yeah. River could come.
He nods. And he seems like less agitated now, like he's smiling again. It is good people that aren't half-dragon have an interest in the culture as well. I admire that.
I think 4 will be a crowd, but Haname, perhaps you can teach me another time. We can do a bit of a we can do a bit of a culture exchange. He gives her
Yeah,
a
of
smile.
course.
Cole kind of has a guilty look on his face now as he looks at Xerxes. Maybe I should retire to the bedroom.
She like looks at you and she's like, maybe you should. Like a disappointed mother.
Oh my god.
Cole is gonna just awkwardly just walk away to his quarters.
She looks back at like the rest of you that remain and she says, where is Chains?
Jesus is like sitting over in the corner, isn't he?
Yeah, just satelliting the group, watching it over.
Yeah, Percy just points towards. He's just observing.
So she
I think
leaves.
Percy changed. Okay.
She just, as soon as you point him out, she just fucking dips.
Good night.
See you in the chambers later.
At this point, Chains will regroup with the group as seeing everyone left, and then
Yeah, so Percy will grab Chains, like, perhaps you should follow after Cole.
and then I'm assuming Chains is just gonna assume nothing of interest happened, so it's just like nods. and
You
just
were
follows
lip reading
along
that
after Cole.
entire conversation. You had high enough
Yeah.
conviction to do
There
so.
we go. So I said mustard, noted, and then follows along after Cole.
Mustard.
Mustard.
Tatsuya looks
Are you
like
gonna...
confused. He's like, what the fuck just happened?
Before they leave, he's gonna turn towards the other three. He's like, have a good time learning about the culture. I'll see you guys later. It's a pleasure meeting you, Tetsuya. And he gives a small bow. Oh, he offers out a hand. He's like, sorry, my name's Percy. Percy of the tribe of the Iron Spines.
He shakes your hand. He has a very weak grip.
Percy's grip is very firm. A little bit scaly.
He seems very uncomfortable.
Percy like lets go of the handshake and he gives him like a warm smile. He's like, alright. And he walks away.
He turns to you, Haname and River. He says, shall we?
Lead the way.
Yes, lead the way.
He starts walking off, like he seems very excited, like you see like his tail like swaying almost with excitement as you follow after him. He
River
seems...
just like whispers to Haname and like, Haname, I'm here because I don't want you to be alone with like a random person you just met.
Thank you, River.
You guys are two sus of people. Why can't you just trust someone? I'm the one who taught you not to trust people. I don't know why I'm saying that.
Also,
You're
River knows
literally
that Haname isn't good with like new people.
You're literally like, trust nobody. And you're like, why aren't you trusting anybody?
Yeah, I'm like 2 birds, 1 stone. I'm like, why are you trusting these NPCs I made? And I'm like, you can't trust anyone. Anyway. So, my like left nostril is blocked. Anyway, you... I don't know why I said that out loud. You
Oh my
follow
God.
him through the halls of the castle, and eventually he takes you to the library. It's a very grand looking room, like it's very, very large. You see like a ladder, like obviously to reach the higher books up there. And it's pretty impressive, all things considered. Haname, you remember that the dragon tribes back before everything was destroyed, they had quite a grand library like this before all the books ended up getting stolen by the people who ransacked your town.
Hmm.
River's eyes are like light bulbs right now.
He leads you in and he shuts the door after you and he sits down at one of the like long like tables.
River's like a kid in a candy store right now. He's like, oh, there's so much stuff here.
It is a pretty big library.
Oh, I'm gonna have to visit here so often.
He's still like smiling, like as he sits down.
Oh, also, hi, I am River Fontaine. I forgot to introduce myself earlier.
He nods, still smiling, as if he's like acknowledging your response.
So,
Please sit.
what kind of table are we sitting at again?
It's just like a long table.
Alrighty. I'll just.
It's
sit
got like
on
a
the
runner on
opposite
it.
end.
It's got like a table runner on it.
Yeah.
Obviously in
I'll just
grey.
sit.
Let's put the rest of this place. Except buttercream.
Yeah.
So you,
Uh,
Anime is sitting across from Katsuya.
Yes.
River's gonna sit right next to Katsuya.
Oh my god.
He smiles at
Oh,
you,
boy.
River, as you sit down. He like looks at you and smiles.
River smiles back.
He says, "Please."
This man wants to stab River.
And as far as you can tell, River, there is no hostility behind his smile. He's directing the same smile at you that he's directed at Haname.
Well,
He looks at you, Haname, and he says, "What was growing up like?"
River's like hands on his chin, just like holding his head up while he's just listening.
I guess growing up it was peaceful.
He frowns as you
guess.
say that. That's good. Your tribe was in Valoria, right?
Yes.
What made you travel all the way out here? You're far from home.
Well, I did say it was peaceful, but it wasn't always peaceful.
Something went wrong?
Haname nods.
You like smiles again, but it's more of like a somber smile, and he looks at you, River, and he says, "Nothing can last forever, I suppose."
I suppose so.
River forces a smile at that comment.
He looks back at you, Haname, and he says, "Were there many people in your tribe?"
Yeah, a good amount, I'd say.
He, like, straightens himself up and, like, clasps his hands together and, like, rests them on the table. You see it's, like, very pale. Like, extremely pale. Almost sickly. Like, now that you're, like,
Oh boy.
closer to him, he has, like, bags under his eyes and everything. He looks at you, Haname, and he seems quite sad now, and he says, "Were there only silver dragon in your tribe, or...?"
Hanami just nods again.
He seems satisfied by the answer, as if it was the answer he was expecting, but regardless, he seems upset by it. I see. Have you... He, like, pauses. Like, he doesn't really want to say his next words. But he sighs, and he continues. Have you ever met a chromatic half-dragon before? Before me? Either of you. Have you ever? And he looks at you, River.
What is River's answer to this?
Um...
Because River's been a lot of places before.
I'm pretty sure we have.
It's been a while. I'm like trying to remember.
Take notes.
Oh, the one boss. The red half-dragon.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
What happened
I
wrong?
don't know
The
why.
one with the explosion. Where everything went wrong.
Yes, we have.
Where everything went wrong. Yes.
River just nods and says, yeah, we have before.
He looks at Haname before looking back at you, River. And then he looks down at his clasped hands on the table and he says, "Were they evil?"
Well, we
I
were almost
wouldn't-
killed in a situation with that one.
I wouldn't call them evil, though. They were just... How would I put this? They were just very passionate about their own ideals. I wouldn't say it was evil. I was thinking it was just a conflict of interest.
He seems a bit happier at that answer, River. Okay. That's good.
So you're a chromatic half-dragon?
Yes. Green. He points to his horns, which are like green scaled, like almost a lime green.
I like the color of your scales.
Thank you. He smiles, like, softly. It seems more genuine than that smile that he had when he was talking with Xerxes. Like, he seems more comfortable now.
River looks at both Haname and Katsuya and just says, you know, I met a...
Bless you.
Bless you.
I met a gem dragon before, actually.
He seems to perk up a little bit at this. They
River
are
says
so
this to
rare.
Haname too because River hasn't told Haname about this yet.
Yes. He's
So
like,
yeah, River is just like, yeah, I met a gem dragon before.
I don't know, are you going to react to that?
Well, I was just about to say, like, how long ago was this?
A couple of months before the calamity.
What were they like?
River sort of like looks between Haname and Katsuya, and he was like, well, it was an emerald dragon. So green colored, like Katsuo here, or Katsuya. They were pretty benevolent, very intelligent, from what I could tell. They could speak through telepathy into my own brain. So that was interesting to deal with. And I did get a gift from it that I still have on me.
What was the gift?
River is gonna like fish around in his bag and is going to pull out the pendant that he got. Or the
brooch. Like the Phoenix
yeah.
brooch, yeah. It's quite beautiful. It's like a gold color, but you feel like it isn't made of gold. It's got like a feather pattern around a gem, like a red gem in the middle. Haname, as a dragon, you're familiar with gems, as per hordes and everything. It's not a ruby or any other red gem you've really seen before. You imagine it's probably quite a mundane gem, or it's something pretending to be a gem, it's magical in nature perhaps, or perhaps it's even a more rare gem than a ruby.
Yeah. River holds this in his hand. He's just like, I don't really know what it's used for more than just a pretty brooch.
Well, that's a very beautiful brooch.
Tatsuya nods in agreement.
River is going to lean across the table and put the brooch on Haname's outfit. And he's just gonna say, well, I think it would look better on you and me.
Tatsuya like smiles.
Sure?
By the way, I want to mention, in case anyone's getting any ideas, Tatsuya looks like he's 16, by the way. I just want to mention that.
I see.
Don't be weird.
Yeah, River leans across the table, puts the brooch on Haname, and says that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, it looks
the
better
gift.
on you, but I guess if it's important, you'll have it in case I need it, right?
Haname like keeps the brooch on. It's like, all right, I'll give it back if you need it, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not much of a brooch person or like fancy jewelry or whatever, so I think it would look better on you. Makes your blue eyes pop out more.
Yes, the contrast of the red is quite nice. Tatsuya like nods
And
along.
you know me, I'm already in blue enough. I don't need anything extra to pop myself out.
Tatsuya like seems very
Well,
comfortable with both of you now. He like scoots back in the chair and stands up, and he says, I think I've kept you both for long enough. He like puts his hands together almost as if he's nervous. Hopefully I will see you again. If fate permits. He looks a bit nervous. He says, rest well. And he like bows and he goes to leave the library.
Oh, River just like does a slight wave.
Haname basically does the same. Rest well, I guess.
So, Haname.
Yes.
That went better than I thought it would.
Yeah.
But to be honest though, yes, you should keep that brooch. It makes you look very pretty.
I will hold on to it.
I mean, you got someone interested in you from what I saw earlier.
Hey, look at the time. I'm getting real tired, River. I think I'm gonna like maybe like I wonder what Cole's doing right now. Maybe Cole's going to bed. All right, I'll see. Like Haname just dashes out of there.
River just smiles to himself, like real smug like. He's like, hopefully that brooch makes that person think the same thing I do. And the river goes to look for like specific books before heading back
So,
to the room.
what kind of books are you looking for?
River is specifically looking for like books on writing tips and other things, as well as like just overall bow and fletching techniques.
Okay. Yeah, no, you find a couple cool books that there are a lot of instructional books on how to make weapons. Some of them are written by some quite famous figures in history. It's almost like this place is a museum. Like, you see like busts, like porcelain busts and everything like that kind of placed around. You see some paintings of like some families, all human. You see one of the current members of the Ancient Order, the Aarakocra, the Shifter, and the Half-Elf. And you see a very familiar face in that painting. Lo and behold, it's Amaryllis, one of the rebellion leaders, in that painting as well. She's wearing a very ornate dress. I guess her story was true. You can tell that the Shifter, just based on how everyone looks, they do share some features. The mask that the Shifter wears is still on in this painting. But the white hair, you know, the piercing eyes, same pale skin. There are quite a few similarities.
River just thinks to himself as he like takes one of the older books on how to make bows and how to fletch your own arrows and stuff, and he's going to put that in his bag, and then also take a book on like how to write biographies and autobiographies and stuff.
Okay, so you do see as you leave, there's like a little stand with like a notebook on it, almost as if you're checking out what books and for how long you're checking them out, like a typical kind of like borrowing a book library. So do you write down the names of the books and how long you'll be borrowing them for?
Yes.
Okay. And so you head back to the chambers for the evening?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone cleaps!
Cleeb.
Maybe.
Yay!
Sorry to be that guy. Yes, Jim?
Before we go Cleepy, when they're in their room, Percy is just... Is there like a little area where, like a little desk or something?
Yeah. There's like chests for all of you to put your armor and clothing when you change into your bedwear. There's a little desk with like a little candle on it and a little lamp you could light right by the bedside.
Yeah, Percy's hunched over his desk at the moment. He's writing something.
I know what you're doing.
Into a little journal. Yes, you know what I'm doing.
I know what you're doing. All right.
He's just writing away.
Writing away. Okay, team. Can everyone please leave the VC aside from Ruzo? It's happening again, baby.
Okay.
We're back in
Let's
it.
go.
Okay.
Oh, no.
What? Before I leave,
Who's
what
there,
music?
please? Thank you.
We haven't had
this happen in a while.
Give me a moment.
That's alright.
Okay.
Oh boy. I like how Ruzo's like, ha 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 ha. It's laughing. Ruzo, hello. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm
Great,
ready.
it's great. Okay, so, James, you find yourself again in that dark void. Again, blood pooled beneath your feet. You hear the ticking of a clock. It's ringing out around you. Do you walk?
I don't see anything else but just the blood.
It's just the darkness and the blood beneath you, but you hear the loud ticking of a clock.
I'm assuming it's in a specific direction.
Yeah, it sounds like at first that it's coming from all around you, but once you kind of like focus using your keen perception skills, you're able to tell that that's just the echo. It is coming from a specific direction.
Okay, yeah, Chains would walk towards. I'll walk towards.
You hear voices, the ticking of the clock in tandem. It's muffled. There are no lips to read, so you can't get all of it. You hear the tail end of a sentence. A host for an abyssal beast. It was a perfect start. We came so close. If he can't be ours, he shall die. She ruined everything. They ruined everything. But now she's back, and our work can start again. You hear nothing else after that, but you hear not only your own footsteps splashing in this blood beneath you, but another set beside you. Directly beside you.
I turn to look, yeah.
As you turn, you feel a hand cold. It's definitely a hand, that's one thing for sure, but it seems to be made out of metal. Grab your face, as if stopping you from looking at whoever's walking beside you. And you hear the same voice that was speaking before. It's feminine, not a voice you have heard before. Or have you? You try to rack your memory. This voice sounds familiar upon thinking about it. You feel as if you've heard this voice before. Your mind flashes back to a basement. To your friend, Solstice. Ah. That's where you've heard this voice before. The person who spoke through Solstice of Summer. That's this voice. The voice says, you can't look.
How does the tone of this voice sound?
Almost pleading. Like, it's not that, like, they're angry. It's just that they're, as if they're begging you not to look.
Okay. I think Shanes will speak out loud, just like, don't look. Clenching his, I mean, not clenching his eyes, but like, he's ready to look, but he's just saying that out loud before.
And the voice speaks again. Again, as if their thoughts, they had already been thinking a sentence, but they just forgot to say it out loud, so you only get the tail end of it as well.
Nice.
A prisoner of my own body, and I was only just freed, and now I am a living weapon for our enemy. I can't control my own body. I don't even know what I'm doing. Am I even still in here? Chains. The voice still is pleading. And the voice morphs to one you're extremely familiar with. Ink. The last words you hear before you wake up. Help me. And you awaken.
Oh.
And with that, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back shortly, everyone. See you soon.
Venus, you're gonna have to drag jam.
Oh, wrong stinger. Piss. Anyway, hi everyone. Welcome back.
This.
It's the wrong
Ah,
stinger.
piss and
I didn't even know. I
shit.
didn't
No,
even
no,
know.
you can do it again.
Wait,
Okay,
wait,
okay,
hold on,
I'll
what
be
the
back.
fuck?
I used the right stinger this time, guys. Are you proud of me?
Mhm.
Yeah, now we're back.
Now we're
back. Great, the ad just ended for me, so it's fine.
Oh, thank you for the prime sub, Jam.
Almost at a year, baby!
Ugh,
Yippee.
that's scary.
Scratch.
Okay. Okay. I have apple and blackcurrant juice today.
Ooh.
Do it again.
Okay. Mm.
Another one.
I switched so hard at burps.
Ooh.
My jaw just cracked.
Alright. Everyone! You wake up. It is the next morning. It is
No
still
worries.
quite gloomy. Like, it's still quite
River is
gloomy
up
outside.
early.
Mm-hmm.
River's up early and
Rise and shine!
ready to take on the day because he's used to this weather from his homeland.
Yes. Xerxes is also up early. You see her, like, donning her, like, uniform again.
River like waves over.
She gives you a little wave, and as she, like, buttons up her, like, cloak.
Xerxes,
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering if we could do some more practice and sparring today.
Yes, we'll be able to, but first things first, we need to meet Tsenka, as we're going to meet the alchemist today.
Ooh, that'll be a fun trip.
You forget that she is our captain, don't you, Haname?
Yeah, yes.
Hmm.
I
She
mean,
smiles.
no, I don't forget. I don't forget.
River
That's what I meant,
also
that's what I meant.
smirks.
I want you to remember that, Xerxes is a cleric of the goddess of love. Just remember that.
She hasn't told us that.
She
We don't know
has.
that.
She has told you.
Has-
On the
On the
carriage way
carriage
here,
ride
she
here.
told you that she worships
Oh, on the
Sune.
carriage, yeah.
Because
Yeah,
River
yeah, that's
has.
right.
That's right. Yeah.
River just smirks and like looks at Xerxes and just like does a little eyebrow wiggle.
Anyway.
Percy rolls out of his bed onto the floor at this point.
Good morning, Percy. How are you today?
Good morning. Percy like rises up. His gloves are still on. He's too scared to take them off and like damage him again because he doesn't want to cast mending right now. So like he wakes up, gloves still on. It's like, good morning, everybody. How much longer until we need to get going?
Xerxes like takes out like a pocket watch from like the breast pocket of her like uniform, and she looks at it and she says, "About 5 minutes." And she puts the pocket watch back in.
Percy fucking jolts to his feet and rushes to get ready.
Percy, I bet you're not used to seeing me awake before you are.
I'm not used to beds as lovely as these. I couldn't help but sleep in.
I'm only awake because of the weather.
Xerxes
The
like
weather.
shakes her head.
Yeah, I'm used to this kind of weather back in Guierotan when I was living at home.
I miss the cold.
Aw.
Cole is kind of getting ready for the morning. He's like working out, and he's
He's working out.
He's working out.
He's working out. He's like, instead of picking up dumbbells, though, he's picking up chains. He's like, 3, 4.
Is Chain still asleep? Or is Chain just
No,
awake, like just in...
Chains is Chains was awake, just looking at his right hand.
As like Cole like lifts him above his head. Xerxes
River is just like palmed his forehead.
Xerxes is just like, you are the weirdest people I have ever met.
I wonder what she says. He says,
Hey, some quirks are nice, you know?
I think you have a
We're
lot more
all-
than some. I think you have a lot.
If it were all the same, it would be a little suspicious, you know?
Right. Anyway, is everyone ready?
Yes, he says, putting down chains.
Good. She walks away and she opens the door, and lo and behold, right outside the door are Tusenka and Tatsuya.
Tatsuya?
Yes. Zosie, like, seems a bit surprised. She's like, oh, good morning. Tusenka's like, good morning.
Can River give Tatsuya a hug?
I mean, I guess you could try.
River's gonna give him a hug.
He tries to sidestep. He's like trying to.
He
Like,
can't.
He's trying to dance.
River's too
away.
much of a hug beast.
He's trying to like dance away. You see him like he has like very little like wings on his back, like very very tiny. He like almost like tries to like flap them to try and like fly away from you, but he's too heavy, so he can't fly.
He gets hugged by River.
He's very uncomfortable.
Okay,
He's like trying to
River,
he's
he
trying to
doesn't-
get away.
River, he doesn't look like he likes that.
Aww. River lets go and just says, well, good morning, Tatsuya. Nice to see you again.
Good morning. He like wipes his face. He's like very uncomfortable. Tusenka like looks unfazed by all of this going on. She says, "Good morning, Haname."
Ooh. Ooh.
Mm,
River just like
Yeah.
whips his head and look.
Haname like gulps. Yeah, good morning.
She smiles.
Yeah.
Just
We're going to meet the alchemist today. I hope you are all ready.
I want to see the alchemist.
Chains is kind of staring off into space, and then just like at the last second saying,
Good. Come with me. She starts leading you away.
Full follows.
River's just
Following.
right with the group.
You continue through the halls of the castle, and as you continue, there is no conversation. Not one of the Ancient Order members tries to speak. Not one. Not Tusenka, not Tatsuya, and not Xerxes. No one attempts to strike up a conversation.
Cole will look back at the party like, is everything okay? Like, he didn't say it, but that's what his face is saying.
River's
gives
just
him
gonna
a
like
little nod.
put his finger up to his mouth towards Cole and just like, don't say anything.
What?
You
Did
just
you
say
actually say that out loud?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
you like
River just goes, shh.
Tusenka turns
Oh!
around and is like, "Did you say something?"
And Cole just imitates River, goes, shh.
Tusenka is confused. She like Tatsuya's now looking back at you as well, and he also looks confused. And Tusenka turns to him and goes, "Shh!" Like she's shushing him now, and he looks at Haname and River, and he like throws his hands up in like a shrug.
River
hate
just
this.
shrugs back.
I fucking hate this.
River's just like, you don't know what's
This-
happening.
face on me.
This party is not built for fucking subterfuge.
Oh no, definitely not.
Hey,
Why
but
did
it's
we pick
working.
Why did we pick subterfuge? None of us are good at lying.
It's too late now. You guys are so
We
gonna get
literally
killed. TPK this session. Like no
Ah,
chance.
River just shrugs. He's like, I don't know. It's a Cole thing.
Anyway,
Percy's trying so hard.
you guys continue through the halls until eventually you are brought to a staircase leading downwards, deeper than the main hall, towards a basement, you assume. You continue to make your way down, following Tusenka and the rest, as you do. Before long, you hear the clattering of glass and bubbling of potions. You hear some shouting, some yelling, almost like it's a chef's kitchen. Someone's like shouting out demands. And as you enter, you see a bunch of people. Like, probably, like, this is a very wide room. You see probably about 100 alchemists with all alchemist kits, like, making things. They're all wearing, like, very thick gloves, goggles, everything like that. All the safety gear that you could possibly want. And you see... Haname, I want you to roll a history check. And a wisdom check, please. Wisdom saving throw, please. History and a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. And then wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh no, these are contesting, so let's see what we get.
Uh-oh.
You succeed your history check. And I fucking fudged the other roll. Give me a minute. Bounced off my mouse pad. Natural 20. You fail your wisdom save.
Oh, no.
I'm not kidding, I got a natural 20. Like, I fudged it. It, like, landed on my keyboard and rolled off. And then I re-rolled it and I got natural 20. Uh-oh. Not good for you. Haname, you literally got the exact fucking rolls I wanted you to. I'm so excited. Okay, Haname, you look around the room and you see the person barking orders is someone familiar to you. A tabaxi.
Oh boy.
Wearing a full set of armor, lacking one particular piece of her uniform that she usually wore. She's wearing a leather apron, and she's quite short. She has black and white fur, and she's, again, barking out orders to all these alchemists. Haname, you thought this person was dead. You watched her die. You remember the monster hunter that protected her hometown in Valoria. A kind soul who loved to prank people. This is one of your friends, who you watched be crushed by rubble when your party left her for dead while dungeon delving. This is your tabaxi friend, Trick or Treat.
Why? That's such a cute name.
Haname's like in shock.
The one
She's
piece
like-
of her uniform that she is missing is her large witch's hat.
It's a good idea to say your name.
I want you to roll a perception check, please. Good roll. You see around her neck a familiar item. A feather amulet. You have the matching one.
Oh shit.
She hasn't seemed to have noticed you yet. At least from what you can tell.
Is it all of us in the room?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good
Really
idea to
good.
say her right now. What's she doing right now?
She's the one ordering all these people around.
Right. Got it. I think Hanami will just like stare and like, I don't know, under her breath to be like, is that Trick?
Anyway,
Would anyone else have been able to hear that?
that's up to Haname. Would any
I
of your
guess,
party members be able to hear?
My party. Yes.
Your party heard it. Okay.
Okay. Percy's gonna look towards her with like a concerned expression on his face, and he's gonna mouth to her like, "Are you okay?" He doesn't want to make any noise, but he's just like checking in on her.
Haname like trying to keep her cool, she just nods. She's like, and like Mel's like, I'm okay.
Okay. First, he's gonna give it like a little squeeze on the shoulder as like a little I'm here, and then like look back towards what's happening.
So Dasenka's looking over the room at the moment, and she starts leading you through like all the tables with all the alchemy kits on them. None of the alchemists pay you any mind. None at all. And she walks you straight to Trick. Straight up to her. And upon seeing you, Haname, she stops barking orders. A lot of expressions
Oh boy.
go across her face. Pain, shock, regret, before she settles on concern. She stops. She gestures to one of the alchemists nearby, who seems to just be a human man. Black hair and yellow eyes. She gestures to him, whispers something to him. Chains, you'd be able to hear it. She whispers, "You take charge." And she steps to the side, beckoning you all to follow.
Alright.
Okay. We follow her.
Following.
Yep.
So she leads you to a back room where there's a bunch of materials and there is a bunch of recipes on the walls, just written on parchment pinned to the walls. She shuts the door after you and she crosses her arms.
Yeah, Percy's waiting for like her or Tasenka or anyone else to say something.
Tasenka like lowers her gaze and says, "Head alchemist?" Trick like narrows her eyes. "And what are you doing here? You know I don't take visitors in unexpectedly."
Who's she saying this to?
All of you.
Okay. I'm assuming Tasenka's not continuing
Yeah,
explaining?
she seems pretty upset.
Senka?
Tasenka, yeah, she seems upset for being reprimanded.
We were just told to meet them, weren't we?
Yeah.
Well, we were ordered to meet you. We aren't aware of the full details.
Who? Trick looks at Xerxes. And Xerxes like sighs heavily. "And what do you mean, who?" She looks a bit more upset now. Trick speaks again. "Who told you to come here without telling me?" Tasenka now speaks. "Dextrin." You hear like Trick scoff, and she takes like a dagger out of her pocket and like launches it at the wall, and it goes like a couple like inches into the wall. And you see what she threw the dagger at was a painting of the current Ancient Order leaders. The same painting that you saw, River, in the library.
Oh.
Does it have a lot of like dagger marks
Oh,
in
yeah.
it already?
Oh yeah. All lingering on one face. Dextrins.
Cole's eye, one eye, not eyes. One eye lightens up and goes, "Oh, that's intense. Love it."
She has another dagger, just in her hand now, and she's like spinning it around and like catching it. And she starts mumbling. Chains, you can pick it up. She's mumbling about how much she fucking hates this guy. Like how she's gonna kill him, and how she hates him, and how she wishes he was dead, and how she can't handle being under him anymore. And she looks at Haname, and she has that dagger in her hand, and she throws it right past Haname's head, landing directly in the wall. Before
Whoa.
she stops. Like you see on her belt, there are like 5 more daggers, just there, ready to be used. She walks over to you, Haname, and she just pulls you into a hug.
Hanami like gives a like a grip, like a really gripped hug back.
She just whispers to you and she says, "They took you, didn't they? And just like me, they didn't save you. You had to get out on your own, didn't you?"
Yeah.
"Where's Mags?" She pulls away from the hug, putting her hands on on your shoulders, and she looks at you, desperate.
Hanami like looks down. He's not here anymore.
She steps away, like clutching at her chest, and you see such a pained expression on her face. She sighs heavily, as if you and her are the only people in this room, Haname. And she's like holding the feather amulet, the same one that you have, the matching set. The three of you, back in the day, each had a set of matching feather amulets. Mags had one, Trick had one, and you did too. When Mags died, you took his, promising to return it to his hometown as his dying wish. It's as if Trick knows that he's not coming back anymore. And she looks at you, Haname, and she says, "I loved him, you know. And now I'll never get the chance to tell him."
I am so sorry, Trick. Hanami like puts a hand on her shoulder.
People die, Haname. It's just a fact of life. She takes a deep breath and she like steels herself and she looks at the rest of you and she crosses her arms. You see she's still very upset. If anything, this made her more upset.
Okay, Chains would like to look over to Xerxes and or just glance over to Xerxes and use telepathic speech.
Mhm.
And then say like, is she one of us?
Xerxes responds, "I don't know."
And then it's like, it doesn't seem like she's. I mean, no, I think Chains would just say, "I see," because that's enough said. I don't think it's worth the risk to.
Haname, she takes
Right,
your
right.
hand and she pulls you away from the party, as if she's protecting you from them. And she takes another dagger off of her belt and she points it at the rest of you and she says, "We're getting out of here, and if you try and stop us, I'll kill you."
Huh? What? Wait.
Wait,
What? Take us with you. Wait, what?
Percy like raises his hands in like a surrender thing. He's like, can you at least explain what's going on? Like,
You do not deserve an explanation. You are the enemy.
No, hold on. Haname is our friend.
you. Look,
Hanami like
that brooch on Haname's shirt there. That's a gift from me to Haname. It's a proof that we are friends.
Is this true? She looks at you, Haname.
yeah, Percy's looking at Haname desperately.
Hanami like looks over at Trick. No, they're with me, Trick.
She like huffs. Tatsuya is so fucking confused.
That was rude.
I won't let you kill my sister.
I wasn't planning on killing Haname.
Where were you gonna
You
run
are
anyway?
members
You're
of
in
the Ancient
basement.
Order.
Aren't you?
So is Haname now.
Aren't you a member of the Ancient Order? What's? Percy looks confused.
I am not a member of the Ancient Order. I am a hostage. She like points to herself.
Oh.
Hostage?
Chains is gonna glance over to Tatsuya just to see what.
He is so fucking lost. He's having like a mental breakdown. He's like, what the fuck is happening? It's like so like there is no thoughts behind those eyes. He's given up trying to process any of what's happening.
Can Cole do an insight check on what she just said?
Yeah, sure.
Can River also do an insight check?
Yeah, that's not a great insight check. Anyone else want an insight?
Yeah,
I'll do it.
Go for
it's
it.
only natural.
Percy, she's not lying at all. You tell she is 100% telling the truth. There is no word of a lie behind what she's saying. She says, the good thing about the Ancient Order is that they can't use Gaius on me. They can't watch me. They can't scry. So they don't even know we're having this conversation right now because they refuse to use magic. The fucking idiots. She, like, throws another dagger at the wall.
Oh, if Tatsu... Well, okay, so Tatsu is just, like, fucking blank, isn't he?
Yeah, he's having a moment.
Well, what is Tasenka doing right now?
Tasenka's like, what the fuck? Like, she doesn't seem
It's actually pretty cool.
She doesn't seem as shocked as Tatsuya. Like, Xerxes just watching.
And what about Xerxes?
She's just watching. Tatsuya is, like, having a mental breakdown. Like, he's struggling to process all of this. Tasenka, like, took a moment, and then she's like, oh. Like, she's okay with this now. Tatsuya's not having a good time. He's like, what the fuck?
Okay, Percy's gonna lower his arms back down. He's just like, we mean no harm to Haname, we mean no harm to you. Genuinely, he's like pausing because he doesn't know what to say with the fact that he doesn't fucking trust Tatsuya.
And
like,
yeah.
If Tatsuya wasn't here, this would be a very different conversation. But Percy's trying to indicate to her that like there's more than meets the eye with what they're doing right now.
I have to roll for Tatsuya because he was not meant to be here, but because you guys did so well in the last interaction, he asked to come. You guys actually made him really happy, so he was like, can I come with you to say good? She's like, yeah, and then she's like, oh no.
Butter, what was Xerxes
Xerxes is completely neutral. Her reaction is like, she's processing it. You can tell Chains just by how good you are reading people. She's processing it, but on the outside she seems completely neutral. She's shocked, but she seems quite accepting of what's going on. I gotta roll for Tatsuya. Yeah. I'm rolling my green dice just because it's green and he's green. Like the
Wait, well, what are you rolling for Tatsuya? Are you rolling like a wisdom save?
No. I'm rolling an intelligence check. I got a natural 20.
Oh!
He like stops. You see like the cloudiness from his eyes like disappear and he says, "You're spies?" Everyone like snaps to look at him.
Quick question. So, do we have access to our weapons?
Yes! You're all soldiers. You carry your weapons around with you.
Okay. Well, no. Can we do the deceptions first?
Wait, give me one moment. Let me have a think.
I'm also gonna follow Xerxes' lead.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, should I fucking do this? This is either gonna fuck us. I'm so tempted to cast a spell right now, but I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Cole starts with spies. Who said anything about spies?
You're spies! He like points at you, Cole. You're spies!
Why would you think we're spies?
Cole
Operation Gaslight, everybody, let's go.
Cole gets offended. He's like, how dare you call me that? And then he like grabs his collar.
Please! He like tries to push you away.
Okay, Percy's gonna walk up to Cole. He's like, Laura, I'm Cole. We're not spies. I don't know what gave you that inclination.
Maybe he's the spy.
Yeah, maybe you're the spy.
Why would you assume that of us? What have we done to provoke your suspicion?
He like gestures at everything around him. He points at Trick. You said that you wanted to leave. You accused them of being members of the Ancient Order, and then they promised that they wouldn't hurt Haname. I'm not stupid.
Haname is also a member of the Ancient Order.
Then why is she not killing you right now? He points at Trick.
Haname and Trick have history or something.
That's great,
right?
but isn't your loyalty to the Ancient Order? if Trick is... He looks at her. An enemy? Shouldn't we kill her on the spot if you're Ancient Order members?
We just got here a couple of days ago.
No,
Yeah.
listen,
We're
she's already a
interns.
hostage.
We just
We
got
are
here.
still not accustomed to how the Ancient Order works yet, as we are
She
new
is.
recruits.
He points at Cersei. She's been here forever, and so is she. And he points at Senka. Senka's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, the thing is, this is the head alchemist, right? And if they are a hostage, they're a hostage for a reason.
We can't just let her run around spreading lies.
So do you want us to kill our head alchemist on the spot right now?
She
and then
already
explain to
delegated
the
someone
leader-
else to the task. There are plenty of witnesses here. Cersei's had enough of this. She's like, just
Yeah,
stop.
Chinja's just watching Xerxes.
Just
Yeah.
stop. She walks over to Tatsuya, puts her hands on his shoulders, and she says, "Yes, we're spies." And he's like, "I knew it!" Instead of being like scared or anything, he gets excited.
Okay,
I
she's
knew it!
fucking.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew you were
Kind of
spies!
adorable.
And
Kind
she's
of
like, "Why?"
adorable.
She genuinely goes to him and she shakes him and she's like, "Why are you excited? Why are you enjoying this?" And he's like, "Oh, I was so relieved. I genuinely, you almost got me there." He starts pointing at you first. You almost got me. I started to believe you. I started to think, oh my gosh, what if these guys aren't spies and I'm just being a jerk? But no, you're spies. He starts to get really excited. Trick is the
Okay.
most confused out of everyone here. She's like, what the
Why
fuck?
are you excited?
Okay, Percy's gonna approach. She's like, okay, I'm very happy that I managed to almost deceive you, but let's maybe keep it down a bit.
You're spies. He starts whispering.
Just as a correction,
Why are you
Yeah.
excited about this?
yeah, we did lie, but you're still a jerk. And then he calls
He
his
looks sad.
No.
So, yeah, why are you excited about this?
I've always
River
wanted
just
to be part of a
suggested.
conspiracy.
So,
Okay.
You're
James
saying-
is gonna step up, and it's like, he's gonna like put his hand on his shoulder and be like, "Can we count on you?"
Yes! Yes, you can count on me! He
Inside
looks-
check.
Yes.
His like eyes are sparkling.
It's
I
like,
don't need to
Insight
insight
check.
check.
Remember
I
to
don't
say
need
insight check.
Go for
I don't
it.
need to.
Go
That's
for
I'm
it.
like-
sorry, I don't need to insight check.
Oh no.
and then okay, James is gonna say, "This is very important. You cannot let anyone else know." And but right now we are, like, I guess we're all in this together. I can absolutely trust you.
Yes!
And Change is just like looking him dead in the eye. It's like, I
Yes!
believe you. And then Change just steps back.
He
And
looks
you know what happens if you do let it slip.
You'll kill me!
Okay, good. We're all on the same page.
And then Change does like jokingly just like the throat over the
Yeah.
it's like,
Like a
Only
finger over the
makes him
throat.
more
Yeah.
excited.
So,
yeah.
Tatsuya, what? So you're saying you're willing to be a part of overthrowing?
And then
Yes.
Change because like, who wouldn't be?
This is so
Okay,
cool.
guys. Okay, guys, let's keep it hush. And he's gonna turn now to Trick, and he's like, okay, well, now that everybody's on board, we can just talk.
Trick
Yes,
is like,
we're spies.
Trick just stops you. She like holds up her hand. She's like, what the fuck is going on? Kid, like, what the fuck just happened? Like,
River just looks to Xerxes and is just like, well, go on.
she's like, why are you asking
You started
me?
this.
Why are you asking me to explain?
s-
She saw everything.
Uh,
She doesn't need an explanation.
Where,
If we want to get anyone really influential to help us with the plan, we have a head alchemist right here.
The
Cersei,
hostage?
Cersei like sighs. She's like rubbing of like the bridge of her nose. She's like, okay, guess we're spies. We're sent by the rebellion to fight the ancient order, and
actually, one thing.
mm,
Can I check the door? I want to make sure no one's fucking eavesdropping.
go ahead. Roll investigation.
What? Investigation. Ah, shit.
No.
Okay.
I don't hear or see anything. Anyway,
Continue.
She's like, we're spies, yes. We are here to overthrow the ancient order. We're sick of no magic being... Trick already holds her hands up. She stops her. She said, I'm in. You don't need to say anymore. Haname knows I'm an artificer. I cast spells already. Not casting magic for the last, 5 years has been so painful. I have wanted to kill everyone that has been working under me for those whole 5 years. It has been so frustrating. I can't make any weapons. I can't do anything. I can't... It's so annoying.
Trust me, I feel you so much as a druid not being able to do anything.
Okay, so Chains is going to motion to his alchemist kit and just don't worry, we have a plan, but we're all gonna have to not bring this up,
Again.
What's happening in this room stays in this room. And he looks towards Tatsuya in particular.
Tatsuya
nods. His
nods.
eyes steely.
He nods.
Good.
So I think it's better off if you don't just start stabbing the person's illustration a million times when people visit you. Just trying to keep it aggression on the down low.
Trick looks at Haname and she says, well, I thought me and Haname were going to kill you, so I didn't really care about you seeing.
Oh.
Well, now we're not gonna do that, okay?
Did you think that we all had kidnapped Haname and
Yes.
forced her here?
I know Haname would never do this of her own will. I thought you were against us.
Well,
She shook his head.
technically Haname did come here of her own free will.
But it's of different reasons, so...
Yes.
I mean, it's apparent now.
Cole is gonna point at Tatsuya. You!
Yes!
Give me some sort of proof that you're with us. Something that we can hold over you.
He thinks for a moment. He ponders. It taps his chin. He thinks really hard, he's really thinking. He really wants to prove himself.
To be honest, I'm a huge fan of Tatsuya now.
Yeah, I'm all in on Tatsuya.
Yeah.
She is such a nerd about this
He's
thing.
really thinking. And he looks at you, Cole, he looks up. And he looks so determined and he says, I would die for you.
Cole also has starry eye now, and he's like, I accept. That's all
You're
he
going
needed
to work
hear.
with us. I need at least one wholehearted hug from you.
He holds his hands up to stop you from getting closer to him. I don't like being touched. I don't like it. Sorry. I don't like it.
River, don't touch him. He doesn't like being touched.
Yeah, I don't like being touched. Please don't touch me. Maybe one day, but not today. One day, not today. I don't like being touched. Don't touch me. For now. I can give you a handshake. He opens his hand to you.
Can we make our own special handshake?
Yes. He seems very enthused by the idea. Of course.
What? Okay, what?
Can we
We'll work on it later.
He looks at all of you. He's like, can we have a team handshake? Zosie is so fucking furious. She is so done. She's like,
Okay, I do want to...
She's like, why?
I do want...
Why?
It's Chains is Chains is of course we gotta have a secret handshake. And then to Tatsuya, it's just after it's all over, do you want to join in on more conspiracies?
Of
We're gonna
course
try
I
to
do.
take over the world.
He puts a hand over his mouth and he's like, he looks at Haname. He says, "This is the best day of my life."
That's not true, but well, when this is all said and done, we can find a new place for you, a new home.
I can fight. He flexes. He's very weak.
Well, we could use you
Oh no.
at our base.
I knew this was fucking coming.
He pogs.
Our secret base
He pogs.
with
Our
devious
our
schemes.
secret base on the cliff edge.
Only the top elitists are allowed in, and we've confirmed you.
I thought you were about to
Be a
say
good
on the
fit.
moon.
Okay, guys, should we? Okay, Percy's gonna look towards the fucking. He's gonna look towards fucking.
Chains is
Rebecca.
the freaking recruitment squad for our team.
And he's gonna look towards Tasenka and
Jessica is
Xerxes,
lost. She's like,
and he's just gonna say, okay. For now, should we follow along with what we've been told to do? We can and plan this thing out.
Xerxes
Yeah, head
sighs.
alchemist. We're here to meet you.
Our time in here is probably getting a bit suspicious.
Xerxes sighs heavily and she says, here's what we're gonna do. Trick, that's your name, isn't it? And she nods. Good, because I've just been calling you head alchemist for the entire time I've been living here. So I'm very glad I finally know your name. Anywho, she points at Tatsuya, you are going to join our crew, Tsenka. Tsenka's like, She's like, I want you to put it to the Ancient Order that Tatsuya will train under us now. Understood? Tsenka nods. Trick, I want you to keep your cover here. If anything about a rebellion, if anyone dare whispers about any suspicion on us, I want you to tell us immediately. I will have a meeting with the Ancient Order and ask for us to meet with you weekly. As per, Chains is also an alchemist. He may learn from you.
Chains nods.
Make more juice that's actually worthwhile.
Why are you calling it juice?
That's what Chains calls it.
Why do you call it juice?
Would you like
Technically,
some?
it's what
No!
Technically, it's what Percy called it. I started this.
No, I don't want any of your...
Damn it.
No.
And then Chains drops like the jokingly smirk and just like back to his stern face, like nods and just assuring.
Alright.
It's like yeah.
One question.
Yes.
What was Tatsuya's role in the first place? Like, why is he here?
Oh, Tatsuya and Haname and I had a nice time like talking last night.
Yeah, but like, why is he like?
No,
What's his role? What was his
In the
role?
Ancient
today?
Order.
He's a scholar.
Oh.
He's supposed to be
Oh,
noting
bookworm.
down everything about the war. He's a bookkeep.
A bookworm.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
But there's more to you than meets the eye, isn't that right, kid? Tatsuya, like, nods. Like, very enthusiastically.
Magic.
He shakes his head.
Magic. Ooh.
Magic?
No.
He shook his head.
No,
like,
no,
He shook
no.
his head.
Not magic, not magic. You'll see, I'll show you. Not now, but I'll show you.
I don't know why I'm imagining that one screenshot from Avatar: The Last Airbender where Aang is like doing the little ball.
doing like the ball
the
thing.
air ball
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Trick is
Anyways.
like, still like processing all of this. She like looks up and she's like, okay, you all need to leave. Haname. She looks at you and she just walks over, puts her hands on your shoulders, and she just sighs really heavily and she says, he's dead, isn't he?
Hanami just nods.
And what of the others? They left you too, didn't they?
I do not know.
Once we're out of here, she looks you dead in the eyes. We are going to find each and every one of them that still lives and kill them all. For what they did to us, for what they did to Mags. They will pay. For leaving us behind. For letting us die. Leaving us to rot will be the biggest mistake they have ever made in their lives. People like that do not deserve to live. How many other people have they abandoned, left for dead? I will not stand for it. She walks away, and she like starts picking her daggers out of the wall. Leave.
It was nice meeting you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
She looks over her shoulder and she says, I'm glad I have a way out. Thank you. And she goes back to like putting her daggers back in her belt. And with that, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break because I need to refill my drink.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ.
I want in.
Hi everyone, we're back.
Hey.
Guys, it's me.
Hi!
It's me. It's me.
Anyway,
It's him.
It's Boomba!
Hi.
it's
Hi.
Venus. Yay!
Hi,
No,
Venus.
it's Venus. It's Venus, guys.
It's Venus.
Guys,
Venus.
guys, it's company. It's company.
It's
Yeah.
company.
Okay. Anyways,
We pick up where we left off. The party is now leaving the alchemist's basement. Rah. With Tatsuya by their side. The fucking Chunibyo kid. He's like taking this very seriously. But he's also like surprisingly a pretty good actor. Like he's walking it out the exact same way he walked in. Looking nervous. Like he doesn't have the
So
same
pretty
like
usual.
Perpetually nervous.
he doesn't have the same like excited look on his face like he did when you were talking in the room. He looks quite serious now, but like quite nervous regardless. But he just looks nervous because that's how he always looks. Anyway. Yeah, you guys, where do you guys want to go now? The rest of the day is yours. You're allowed to split up. A little bit.
Chains will
For
probably
a
hang out
little
at the
bit.
alchemy lab to, I guess either gather information or just learn more about the process of how they run the alchemy.
Xerxes
So-
and Tasenka are gone, by the way, to speak to the Ancient Order leaders.
What's Trick doing?
Trick, she's down in the... This music is very intense.
yeah, that was an accent. Sorry, my bad. I was like, we need.
Oh,
better
I got so
music.
scared. I'm like, wait, what's happening now? Are we under
I-
attack?
No, that was a mistake. Apologies.
I
I was
instantly on edge because I was like, oh no. Everyone roll
No,
initiative.
I was
Everyone roll
looking for
initiative.
some. I was looking for some more relaxed, like some different music, because we're not in like a relaxed situation. I was put on the wrong thing.
Okay, so Tasenka and Xerxes have gone off to speak to the leaders of the Ancient Order. Tatsuya's still around. He's just
Sure. Is there a smithery?
a smithy.
Smithery.
Smithy.
You'd
Yes.
have to head out of the
Smith-
castle for that. There's probably one in
Oh.
the streets. You're allowed to head out of the castle. You're allowed to go wherever you want.
Oh, I think it's been a while. I think Cole should practice making weapons for a minute.
Sure. I got to open your character sheet very quickly. No one look at that. In chat, don't look at that. Okay, cool. You didn't see anything.
Okay, I have an ad anyway.
I want you to roll Smith's tools with strength, please.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So tool
push.
proficiencies and custom skills. Click on Smith's tools. It'll prompt you, and I want you to roll that with the attribute strength.
With the what attribute?
Strength.
Strength. Okay. Submit.
Ooh.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. You help the local smithy out by helping him make a couple tools. Like a couple like swords, a couple like shields even. All for the new recruits who have joined the army just recently. So they all come by and pick up their gear and they all thank you and they're very polite. And the smithy gives you about like rummages through his like pouch, and he gives you 5 gold for helping him out.
Nice.
Aw.
Okay. While I'm at the smithy, or Cole is at the smithy, would Cole learn anything interesting?
Oh, you went roboticized on my end, but that's okay. I think you're okay now.
Oh no.
Yeah, you're fine now. You
wh-
don't
Yeah.
You don't learn particularly anything interesting. You see a couple of the new recruits. They all look quite young, around Tatsuya's age, like around 15, 16. Starting to join the Ancient Order. You imagine that he was the same, that Tatsuya was kind of the same. He was just brought into the Ancient Order. The army, rather.
Got it.
Because he's around the same age of all the new recruits. But because he's not physically strong, he was brought in to be a scholar. And you hear from all the whispering and mumbling throughout these new recruits that being a scholar isn't a very sought after position within the army. It's pretty shitty. You have to stay up late hours, you don't, like, you're basically ignored. No one really cares for your position because you're not physically strong.
So might makes right, kind of.
Yeah.
So he literally is like a nerd in a high school getting bullied.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
got it.
poor baby.
Okay, that is all for me.
Okay.
Okay. Like I said, Chains will be hanging out in the alchemy lab to help out, and possibly gather any potential information on the 3 leaders or our 3 targets.
Same thing, really.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Same thing. Really.
Okay.
Can I tell him what he hears?
Oh, sorry. Here you go.
You get some information, like, again, one of the leaders has lost their daughter. Their daughter ran away from home. You can basically connect the dots. You know what that is. Like, you don't have to go ahead and wander about that. You know that Khed, the Arakokra. I never know how to pronounce her name. I do apologize, even though I made her. The monk. She is... She is also quite young. She is also, like, around about 16. That's what you learn. Which is incredibly impressive. She is so young and she is assisting to lead a country. That is very, very impressive. Again, she's very quick on her feet, everything like that. You learn that Dextrin has been around for a long time. He's about 80 years old, even though he doesn't look it. It's a half-elf blood. And because of that, he is extremely observant and knows a lot of things. Like, anything that's out of place in the capital, he will know about it. He's very, very observant, has great insight, etc., etc. Miss Stanner is an incredible warrior. She is known to be the strongest out of the 3, physically. She is basically the tactician for the army, while Dextrin and Khed kind of keep things in check inside the actual politicking of the country. Dextrin handles external deals, while our Arakokra friend handles the internal deals. Miss Stanner kind of takes charge of the fighting as the tactician and kind of head warrior of Ysael. That's pretty much what you learn.
Okay, cool. And I imagine Ked is like the... Wait, Ked is like the intelligence type, or...
Yes.
Okay, got it.
She's the Arakokra, the one that's always snooping.
Got it. Okay. That's pretty much all Chains does for the day.
Okay. Percy?
Percy is going to go to the library.
You looking for anything specific?
Percy is curious if the Ancient Order has any books on his culture. A while back it was mentioned to him that books on the Hexac do exist. So he wanted to see if they knew anything of him, and what is common knowledge.
Please roll a investigation check.
Give me a moment. Sheet loading. Fucking...
You rolled as the apes! Yeah, no, you don't find anything.
Is there... Okay, first he's looking around for a bit. Is there like a librarian or someone around?
Yeah. Tatsuya?
Okay, Percy's gonna approach Tatsuya. It's like, excuse me, Tatsuya?
Yes? He, like, looks around, make sure no one's around.
I'm looking to see if the Ancient Border has any books on my culture. Would you be able to perhaps point me if there's any books on the Hexac?
He thinks for a moment, as if he's, like, recollecting everything in the library. Like, he has a mental note of how much... what every book in the library. He says, I don't think we have anything on those. On anything about the topic.
Percy looks really dejected, and he's like, okay, thank you.
But, he stops you. There's a grand library in Glace. I've always wanted to visit, so maybe...
I've been there before, actually. I've never looked for books of the Hexac there. That's only something I've done recently.
I suggest looking
I,
there. They definitely have something. I mean, that's where the Hexac are from, are they not? At least one of the tribes.
He nods. That's where my tribe is from, actually. Tribe of the Iron Spines.
I know very little about the Hexac. There's not a lot of information to find here, but I've tried to find out, but that's about the limit of my knowledge.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I've been, adventuring out. I want to spread word of my culture, We're unknown. I want people to know who we really are.
He nods. It's the same with half-dragons. We are quite the isolated people as well, from what I know.
He nods. I know very few half-dragons aside from, like, you, Haname, and my brother Finn.
He, brightens up a little bit. You know Finn? Fintan? One of the leaders of Glaze.
He nods. Yes, actually, as the emissary of the moon, I have strong connections with the Rhine Palace. Finn's basically my adoptive brother.
He nods, he's very, very interested by this. Is he good?
Percy laughs and he's like, yeah, he's one of the most kind and just people I know. He teases me too much. That's his dark side, I guess, but no, he's a good person. And truth be told, I don't know much, even though I am, close to him. He kind of keeps hush about what happens with the half-dragons in Valoria, but...
It's not the tribes themselves. He looks at you, Percy, a very sad look on his face. The tribes, we're split into chromatic, based on, what kind of dragon we are. For example, when I was young, I was a part of the Green Dragon tribe. But Valoria's leaders aren't dragons. They're not even dragonkin. Valoria is led by a woman, a noble woman, who knows nothing of fighting, nothing of justice. All she knows is politics, and she thinks us chromatic dragons are a blight upon Valoria. So she casts us out when she finds us.
Percy's hands tense. He can, he's genuinely getting furious at this idea, and he's like, that's ridiculous.
When I was young,
it's foolish.
People came bearing the new god symbol. It was years ago. Before the new god even ascended. They came, they took my home from me. I never had parents. They weren't there. I assumed they died while traveling. But because I was orphaned, the people who took my home from me, they brought me to the capital and I was cast out. I was sent to USAIL and I've lived here ever since. I don't know anything of my culture. I was only young when it happened. I want to know more about who I am, about who I can be. But I have no information. And I'm just stuck here, feeling lost. There's nothing on half-dragons here either. That's why I had to ask Haname to tell me about who I am. I'm not just in this because I think it's interesting. I just want to learn. I've always had a thirst for knowledge, and being trapped here, I can't learn that way. I can't learn about the world being stuck here.
You remind me of my sister. But I promise, we'll help you with that. Culture's very important to me. It's the Hexac are who I am, and I can't imagine being deprived of that. He looks like he's going to lift a hand up to comfort him, but he's not comfortable with touch, so he lowers his hand again, and he's like, I understand, and I'm really sorry about what's happened, but I promise I will help you out.
I wish I had more information to give you.
He shakes his head. That's okay. The information I'm looking for is knowledge I know, I suppose. I was hoping that people would know more about us. I wish for a world where there aren't weird looks or confusion or people asking what I am or what these are, and he points at, he like touches his the chitin on his side of his face. I want a world where, we're not an invisible rare species that no one knows about. A folktale. A world where I'm not the first Hexac people have seen.
He nods. I understand. I feel the same about my people. Anime was the first half-dragon I've ever seen. There are none here in Ysael. I don't know why I was sent here. And that kind of scares me. I don't like thinking that I'm special. But all of my people died. I'm worried I'm the only green half-dragon left. I know the odds of that are slim, but it keeps me up at night.
I'm sure we'll find more, and well, our travelers have taken us many a place. I'm sure we might one day go towards Valoria, and if we go there, I'll be sure to let you know as soon as we find a green dragon.
He smiles a little bit. Thanks.
Of course. We're friends, right? Gives like a warm smile.
He like furrows his brows. Yes, we are friends, aren't we? Anyway, he like stands up. I need to get back to work.
Yes, I shouldn't keep you. Thank you for your knowledge.
He like bows and he starts like running off, like pulling like, well, pushing like a cart full of returned books.
Percy nods and walks away, looking a little bit defeated at like, discovering that people know less about his culture, but he walks away.
Sorry, I'm eating.
That's okay.
River,
Yes.
what are you doing?
River would like to seek out Reed.
Okay. Sure. Roll perception for me.
Oh, please. Give me a good roll. Fuck.
You can't find him.
River's gonna try and find Xerxes.
Like a dog.
You find Xerxes, in the courtyard. She's reading a book.
River's gonna walk up politely.
Hmm? Can I help you?
River does like the shy finger tap things. And he's like, could we possibly do some combat practice?
She's holding a book with one hand, so she slams it shut and she stands up and puts the book down on the chair that she was sitting on. I thought you'd never ask. And she smiles at you.
Well, I gotta do my best to become a martial fighter,
How about right here, right now? She takes out a sword.
River takes out his scimitar.
Let's fight.
Oh, we're fighting each other? I thought we were like practicing different techniques and stuff.
Yes, precisely. But it's always good to start with a warm-up. On guard.
Is she waiting for like River to
Yeah, she's
strike
waiting for
first?
you to strike first.
River's gonna do like a slanted slash.
She parries it pretty deftly. But this continues for a while where you do, like, manage to get past her defenses a couple times, but she always parries it in the end. But after a while after that, she nods and she says, "You're sufficiently warmed up." Now, she puts her sword away, and she takes out a scimitar as well. Now, I'm not too good with these things in comparison to a sword. But I can definitely try. She
I'm
smiles.
sure you can give me some pointers at least.
A good thing about a scimitar is that, well, it's no surprise that you use one, isn't it? She, like, smirks a little bit.
I mean, they're good all around swords to have.
Yes. Pirate River.
Hardy har har.
She chuckles a little bit. These are quite good swords. Well, it's quite a good blade. They are curved, so it's easy to slash. I've been reading books as well on how to use a scimitar better. I am more deft with swords, like I said, but I could perhaps show you some stances and techniques and you can mimic them. How does that sound?
Sounds good to me.
So she smiles at you. She seems quite happy that you're taking an interest in fighting. And she shows you some stances and some strikes and some different techniques on how to properly use a scimitar. And she... It takes you a couple hours, but you feel like you've learned something, definitely. You feel like you're learning a lot more on how to use your weapon properly rather than just relying on your magic. Okay, sorry, my brother came into my room. You went to bring me juice, but I've already had juice today.
No.
Yes, I have.
Don't lie. You've got a Pepsi in front of you.
I've had juice today. Ask the guys.
Yeah, she's had juice.
I've had apple and blackcurrant juice already. And he's like calling me a liar. I'm not a liar. It's recorded. Stream knows I've had apple and blackcurrant juice today.
It's down in the files.
Yes, there is evidence and proof that I have had juice today. Anywho. Did you want to talk to her about anything?
Actually, yes. River, while they're like practicing and stuff, River's gonna like strike up a conversation, say, so what's it like being a cleric of love?
She like clears her throat. She like gestures around her.
You're like religious person to the love god.
Better. Love is not just romantic, River. I'm sure you know that already. It can be familial, platonic, all kinds. I had a very deep love for my brother. He was my best friend. I have fallen in love once as well. But it wasn't meant to last. I have lost many people in my life. My brother, my lover, many friends. Love is pain. We all know that. As people walking this land, we know that to love is to feel pain. But regardless, we seek it anyway. We don't want to be hurt. It's in our nature as people. We don't want people to leave us, to get hurt, to pass. But regardless, that is a fact of life. But a life lived without having love is not a life that I believe is worth. Continuing on with. Loving your friends, loving your family, and loving the people who are around you, be it romantic or not. It means so much. I could not live a life where I would be alone. I know that. I value my friendships, and I apologize for being so hard on you all. But it is to keep us safe. It is because I respect you and appreciate you all, is that I'm so hard on you, because I know you can do well. I wouldn't say I love you. Not yet, at least.
I mean, tough love is a thing.
I suppose you can call it that. Sune, she is like guidance to me. I have been lost so many times, but knowing that she is guiding me back to people who love me, it keeps me going. In conclusion, as someone who worships the goddess of love, it is to feel pain. But without feeling that pain, I wouldn't know what feeling love would be. If that makes sense.
Yeah. It's like a give and take.
Indeed. Knowing that you feel pain upon losing someone, or upon someone even trying to hurt you, someone you love, That is just evidence to me that you love whoever this is. Someone passing on and you feeling sad. To me, that is evidence that you love them.
I guess you could say the whole reason I'm on this journey of mine is because of love.
Yes. I could feel it from the beginning. Love is heartbreaking. I don't know if you would be inclined to agree, but love is heartbreaking.
When love ends, it's heartbreaking.
It is. But, River, I don't think love will ever end. She smiles at you. Even though you've lost people, even though people have left you, you still love them regardless. Is that not true?
Yeah.
Even though they aren't here, the love doesn't end. It still holds true. And without that love, we would feel empty.
You know, I read something somewhere that you can put your emotion into your strikes with your blade.
Yes, indeed. It's what fuels me. All I've loved, all I've lost. The things I strive to protect from my love. My emotions are in my strikes. I think about everything I strive to keep safe. And that is the biggest piece of advice I can give you. And I'm glad you've come across that on your own. She looks proud. For now, she steps back and puts the scimitar away. I would suggest just practicing your strikes. You know the essence behind how I fight. If you put that into action, you will be a great fighter in no time.
Oh, also, what book were you reading?
Oh, she laughs a little. It was some romance book that I picked up from the library.
Ooh,
If you really want
quite
to...
on brand for you.
Yes, of course it is. If you want to know what the book was called, it was called Winter's Night, Summer's Morn.
Ooh, sounds delightful.
Hmm.
I picked up a book on how to make bows and fletch arrows, as also a book on how to write biographies.
As for that first one, I'd recommend talking to Cole or even Percy. From what I've heard about the Hexac, they seem to make their own weapons in situ. They don't travel out to towns to make their weaponry. I'm sure they use bows and such in their hunting. Maybe I'd chat to him. And Cole is obviously a smithy, so it might be good to talk to him as well. As for biographies, well, I've seen Percy writing a bunch as well.
I'll have to ask Percy about it then.
Yes. Now it's almost lunchtime. I suggest you get yourself cleaned up so we can all eat.
I just hope there's plenty of things that don't have fruit in them.
Yes, I've put in requests for you. She gives you a little pat on the shoulder as she picks up her book again and starts to walk away.
Thank you.
Yes, don't be late. She walks away.
River struts off while sort of slightly swishing his blade around.
Humba May, what are you up to today?
Gordon.
Gordon, honey. What are you?
Gordon.
What is Haname doing?
I feel like Konpanu is just staring into space.
Hanami would do that.
Haname doesn't do anything, just stares into
She
space
just
all
stares
day.
off into space in the middle of the...
Thinking of Tasenka.
What?
Haname just spends the whole day thinking of Tasenka.
No.
No.
No, I would never do that. What are you doing, Haname?
Is Trick still available?
Yeah, changes with her.
I want to say hi to Trick.
Okay.
retreat.
I'm eating. Hold on. Okay. You head down to the base department. Can't believe I fucking said that. I didn't mean to say that.
The base department.
That's what I call basements. I didn't actually mean to say that. Anyway.
My God.
Moving on. You head down to the basement, and you see Chains kind of loitering about, standing beside Trick, who's, again, barking out orders to the rest of the alchemists.
Sorry, I got this. Someone came in.
Oh,
What
good.
was that again?
So you go down to the basement, and you see Trick and Chains. Trick is, again, barking out orders to the rest of the alchemists, like, basically, we have a time limit on this, we need to get this done by yada yada yada, all that stuff.
Oh, and Chains is amongst them? Like the...
Among Us.
Chains, are you... Chains,
Yeah,
are
I'm working.
you helping out? Okay.
Yeah, I'm working.
Wow. I'm gonna go to
Making juice.
Chains first.
Okay.
Dang, Chains. Wait, you're working here too?
Chains motions to his alchemy kit. And it's like, well, that's my job. As he says with a smile.
Yeah. Like awkwardly.
Yeah.
Have you gotten a chance to talk with Trick?
Is Trick in sight, by the way?
Trick is barking orders at
Chains. Okay, so let's see. Chains looks over to Trick and it's like, not yet. Do you think we should?
I guess. I mean, I've known Trick for a while.
Oh. Okay, I gotta recall what conversation you guys had. You guys clearly were into. Okay, so anyway, don't mind me. Sorry. Let's see. So, how long have you known Trick?
Well, the party we have right now isn't exactly my first party.
Chains nods.
Trick was one of my first friends in that first party. She did like to prank people a lot.
Chains looks over to his right hand and is just like, so what happened to I guess it's more like what made you two fall apart from each other?
Haname is like a bit hesitant at first. It was not a pretty sight. I'll tell you that.
Shane's expression gets serious and is like, I see. And then I guess it's nice to I mean, I imagine you two are on good terms.
Well, that's the thing. I haven't seen her in a while. She did give me a hug. But I thought she was dead.
James pauses for a moment and's like, you thought she was dead?
When I last saw her, when I last saw her, I didn't exactly see her like die. She like Haname like scratches her head. It's a bit confusing.
Shane's like looks very stern for like a moment, and then switches to a smile. It's like, huh. I wonder. As he whispers under his breath, and then he says,
Wait, sorry, go on.
So he's like, I wonder. He whispers under his breath, and then he's just like, looks over to Trick and is like, we should go talk to her. And he starts moving towards Trick.
Oh, okay. I follow.
You guys are so silly.
It's so silly.
Nice push.
Thank you. I couldn't hold it back anymore. I was like holding in that burp for that entire interaction. I was like,
Oh,
It just gained power the longer
it
you
did,
held
it
it
did.
in.
How dare.
What, would
How
you rather
dare.
me interrupt you and burp? That was a good scene, bro. I was encapsulated by that. I didn't want to interrupt. Anywho.
No, fair. Yeah.
You guys approach Trek. Again, she's like standing at the
Mm.
forefront of the room. Don't shake your head at me, Boomba. Jeez. Anyway, she's standing at the forefront of the room, and when she sees you approach, she again turns to that same human with black hair and tells him to take charge as she, meets you halfway. What's up?
Hmm. Oh, hey Trick.
Hello,
How's
Haname.
the Haname like awkwardly like waves her hand. Ordering going.
She like scoffs and looks at all the people around her. They're useless, to be quite honest with you. Chains' output like 5 times more potions than any of these guys have done. Like, it's ridiculous.
Chains smirks.
He's like a machine. Sorry, no offense. I don't know if that's offensive or like anything. She like points at your arm. Yeah.
I'm quite proud of this. As he pumps his arm in the air.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Anywho, did you want to chat?
Chains. Chains wants to like inspect Trick more closely to see if she's a homunculus.
Roll Arcana, please.
Interesting.
Okay, give me a minute.
Oh no!
Oh, Chains, my dear. She is. You like look
What a
like you
fucking cool.
you have like you narrow your eyes at her and you see like she's not wearing her gloves at the moment because she's not making any potions. You see like little stitch marks on her fingers, and you could just get a sense from being what you are. It's the exact same feeling you get from her.
And then so at this point, Chains quiets down a bit and just like is focusing on just observing. So just nodding, but just as like under his breath is like, as I suspected.
You say something. She looks at you, Chains.
That's shit.
And it's like, and then Chains just like intently looks into her eyes. It's like, we'll have a talk.
We'll
about
talk
it
in my
later.
office. Come. She puts a hand on each of your backs and like beckons you into like the same room where she threw all those daggers at the painting.
Oh.
So she pulls you into the room and she sits down at like one of the desks in the room. Take a seat. I assume you have
Okay.
questions, both of you.
Chains
Little.
Chains rolls up like the sleeve of his arm to reveal like it's to reveal more like that it's not his. Is like, and it looks at Trick and says, "You're just like me, aren't you?"
I am. I didn't know how long it would take for you to notice, but I noticed straight away. It's easy when you've been using magic this long. Haname, if you are confused... She looks at you. I did die that day. That day where the dungeon collapsed and I tripped and no one came back to help me. I did die that day. Not immediately after being crushed by the rubble, I died because I bled out. A woman found me.
Wow.
My body. She was a tiefling. With her was a halfling. I don't know how I remember it, but it's as if all the memories I had even after I died, after I was a corpse, were put back into my body. She remade me into what I am today. I am flawed. She looks at you, Chains. She made
Flawed?
me before she made you.
Okay, so hold on. Who's this woman? Could you describe her?
She is a tiefling. She seems to dress in noble's wear. She
Oh fuck!
never did anything but call herself the Lamplighter.
Fuck!
Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as you said it was a tiefling, I fucking knew. Go on.
She found my body. She put me back together, put my soul and mind back in my body. I have moments. She pauses. Where I am not me.
Well, you
Shane's
are
ears
not
perk and say, just listening intently.
I have moments where I turn into a walking corpse. Where my soul is attached to this body, but this body is not my own. It may look like my old body, Haname, but regardless, I am different. This one is man-made. My soul wishes to leave. It wishes to pass on. But me, in my mind, I wish to stay here. I have unfinished business. But there are moments where my soul grows weak, and I cannot keep moving, and I collapse. This can last for days at times. It's somewhat like a coma. I've managed to cease it from happening for a while now, but every now and again I sleep in longer than I'm supposed to, and I... things like that. I'm not full. I am not whole. I am still broken. And one day I wish to revisit her so she can fix me. She clutches at the feathered amulet around her neck. But I am stuck here. They attacked our home. She sighs again. She was talking chains. She was angry. She found another boy. One who had been completely ruined. Someone tried to steal you before she found you. And when she found you, she brought you back. Someone had sent her a letter sending mass amounts of gold to bring whoever this boy was back. And I think that boy was you. I don't remember much of that time, but some people attacked our home. She pauses. They didn't want the Lamplighter. They didn't want her friend. They just wanted to cause destruction. They destroyed our home. They tried to take you, but the Lamplighter wouldn't let them. She killed them all. Or at least she tried to. I thought she did. I walked out of my hiding spot and I was taken. I don't remember much. All I remember is waking up here and being told I need to make potions. It's been years. I know nothing about the Lamplighter. I don't remember where I was. Where she took me. I remember it was a tower. That is all.
Where's the tower?
I know that... She scoffs. I know that whoever that Ophelia lady is had part in it. The one who lives in Ori. Lamplighter makes the bodies. Ophelia brings the soul.
Out of character, Ophelia's the...
Madeline.
Got it.
Yeah.
I don't know where they are now. I don't even know how you got out of there. But I remember she was speaking to me one evening and she said, I will fix you. I know better now after this next one. I know how to fix you. You will both be my greatest success.
Greatest success. Shane says under his breath.
She had various other amalgamations wandering around the tower. Nothing humanoid, but all made out of flesh and bone. She had tried to make something like us many times before, but she had always failed. I was her first success. But she never called me a success. I was a work in progress, and they took me before she could finish me. She had time to finish you. But
Do you know what her goals were?
she laughs. Science. The goals were science.
Shane just silently nods and then turns over to Haname and then looks back. Just like eyes just grow distant. It's like, huh.
I knew that
As he's trying to process it.
Anime, I knew that someone had took you afterwards. Mags and I kept in contact with these. She points to her feathered amulet. He told me everything that had gone on, but one day he went radio silent. I didn't know what to do. He told me that someone took you. He was begging them to help you, but nothing. When you escaped, you found him, and he apologized, and you traveled together for a while, isn't that right? And then the silence.
Yeah.
Did he say anything about me before he died?
Hanami just like looks down.
I doubt.
Uh.
That was probably the last thing on his mind. He had so much to hide.
Yeah.
He was a good man. He was incorrect in saying that he was an evil person. I'm sure he had done bad things to turn out the way he did, but he was a good man.
Hanami just nods. Well, I do have one promise to keep. She like holds up her the feather amulet.
It's his, isn't it?
Hanami nods. He would want me to return it to his hometown.
Yes. We need to keep that promise. If not for him, then for me.
Yeah. Hanami like clutches the feather amulet. I promise.
Thank you, Haname. Hope one day when Mags and I are reunited in the afterlife that I will finally be able to tell him how I feel. Even if he does not accept it, I just wish to see his face one more time.
Hanami like pulls Trick into a hug. You will see him again one day.
Yes. One day. Thank you for returning to me, Haname. You two were the only true friends I had ever had in life. The idea of losing you both, my heart shattered. I could not go on. I hold on to hope that you were still here. I never thought that we would be reunited, so thank you for finding me.
Hanami like we're still in the hug, so like it like grips even more. It's like, of course. Of course.
After a moment, she collects herself and she pulls away from the hug. And she looks at you again, Chains, and she like straightens out her like clothing and she says, "Oh, stream's cutting out." I suppose now, to put it simply, I guess we are siblings.
And Chuckles like,
She,
nice to meet you, sister, as he holds out his right hand for a handshake.
she smiles as well, and she shakes your hand. It's good to meet you too, brother. You have been
And
on
then,
my mind as well.
Chains is like, if you could you tell me more about the tower?
Yes, it was destroyed when they came to attack us. I don't remember much of it. It was quite spacious on the inside, despite being quite small on the outside, unassuming. It was quite isolated. I remember large fields. The weather was always clear until the day they attacked. We would grow our own food. There was a little farm out the back. We would have chickens, and they would lay eggs for our breakfasts. The lamplighter was quite the cold woman, but I know that she had a heart of gold. She was twisted. She was wrong. Her motives were pure, but the way she went about it was quite disturbing. I don't know what had happened to her in her past. Whenever I asked, she would sidestep me or even yell at me sometimes. It's not my business to know. She has been through so much. I know that, though. I just wish... I could thank her. Even though she never finished, she did bring me back. I don't know where she is now. I hope to find her one day and get answers for everything I've been lacking over the years. But unfortunately, I cannot give you any more information. I wasn't allowed to leave because she never finished.
Well, if you find anything out, and if I find anything out, we could depend on each other, right? As Chains points towards Trick.
She chuckles and she says, "Yes, as your sister, I will make sure to take care of you."
And then Chains raises his right arm in a fist bump. He's like, deal.
She chuckles and she gives you a fist bump. And then she offers out her fist towards you, Haname, as well, for another fist bump. Siblings.
Heck yeah, I'm gonna do a fist bump.
Siblings.
Haname just grabs the hand awkwardly.
The lot of us. Haname, you have been my sister from the moment we met. And after all this time, I have found my unofficial official brother. She laughs. We're in this together. All of this. With the Ancient Order, with finding out who we are, with finding out who let us die. We will get revenge and we will get answers. I promise you all that. She gives you both, like, pats on the head. She says,
What?
Alright now, we best get a move on. Can't stay in here forever. You've got potions to make, sir.
Chains just starts walking out, waving his arms, like, yeah.
You can stick around, though, if you'd like, Haname.
I'll stick around for a bit.
She smiles and she pats your head again before heading out of her office.
I'm gonna fucking bite Venus in the throat and kill her.
What?
Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? When? I was like staying diligent. When did you mention it? We're gonna have a talk after this session.
Not diligent enough.
A halfling name found me.
Oh fuck! She's a halfling. Okay, I'm so fucking curious. I was like trying to figure out like who she was. I'm like, oh, she. Okay.
All right.
No one has any idea what I'm talking about.
Nope, no one but
Okay,
me.
okay, it's okay. Yeah.
Anywho,
Lunchtime?
Anyway.
yes, we're not going to do the lunchtime scene because I'm giving you guys a week of downtime to do whatever you wish with it. You can do some quests, get some gold, you can make items, you can, you know, do whatever you want, you know, yeah.
This week is a good week to ask Cole for any weapon to be made, cause oh man, probably gonna take that long.
I'm having. Let me have a look. Percy wouldn't ask for.
It's time for downtime.
Time for downtime.
Time for downtime.
Alright, what's everyone doing?
I'm thinking about it. I have an idea.
I wasn't ready for this.
It's mostly gonna be focused on information gathering via reading lips.
Okay, interesting.
But I need to think about what information I'm interested in
Okay.
as well. So I'll think about it.
I'm just thinking, as Percy wants to do some information gathering of his own, but from like the combatant's side of things. He's like an experienced warrior, and he wants to like see if he can like basically like train the recruits or train with the soldiers and see if he can get knowledge while he's like training with them.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that. So you go ahead and head to the main barracks for the new recruits. Are there any specific questions you want to ask, or you just want some general information? If you get more specific, I can give you more specific information, but if you want some general information, I do have that for you as well.
I think general at first. Percy's just trying to scope out the Ancient Order and scope out your sale.
Okay.
He wants to know more about the generals of it.
You find out that these new recruits have been dreaming of this their entire lives. Their entire lives they've wanted to be members of the Ancient Order. They're finally here. They're all quite young, 15, 16. They've been dreaming of this their entire lives. They've worked towards nothing else. Some of them can't even read, you find out. Some of them have told you, oh, I never learned how to read. It wasn't important. What was really important was learning how to fight. You learn stuff like that. They have been fighting since day one to try and get in to be a part of the Ancient Order. You ask some of them, why? Why is it so important? Was it just like a childhood dream, or was there a reason behind it? A lot of them say, oh no, it's just what everyone does. It's a childhood dream. You want to be a part of the Ancient Order. It's the most admirable thing you can be. Some of them do say, well, my family's poor. If I get into the Ancient Order, I can get gold and, you know, help them stay alive and help them get food. It was the only decision I could make to keep my family alive. Stuff like that. It's like some of them say, my family's sick, I need to raise enough money to, you know, get their medicine. I have a little sibling, we're orphans. A lot of these sad stories where there's a lot of children who have lost their parents in war. So the next step, under the Ancient Order orphanage, they train them to become fighters in the orphanage.
This is, I'm sorry, like, out of character, this is fucking sickening.
And the next step is
Like,
to immediately become a member of the Ancient Order. And they were raised like this. They have only known this their entire lives. Some of them seem incredibly depressed and like, they don't want to fight. This isn't what they want to do. But what else could they do?
Fuck. This is actually fucking sickening. I'm like, I feel ill in my stomach. Percy's gonna, like, as they're doing it, like, as he's gathering information, he's gonna try his best to, like, comfort these recruits and, like, give them a bit of, like, try to give them, like, a little bit of hope of, like, you know, one day you'll be able to make you something of yourselves and grow beyond your beginnings, like those kinds of speeches.
Yeah.
He's trying to, like, basically give these youth some hope beyond just being a puppet to the Order.
A lot of them are just kind of like, yeah, whatever, sure, whatever you say. Some of them do,
Yeah.
like, give you, like, weak smiles and, like, they say thank you, but you could tell they don't believe it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like doing that and kind of telling them a little bit of things outside what the rest of the world is like, because he imagines that most of them don't know anything really beyond Ysael.
Mhm.
So he's kind of trying to give them a bit of interest in the outside world, like telling them about what like Glace is like. Of course, he's spreading the word of his culture, like telling them a little bit about what the tribes are like.
Goodo, goodo. All right, the rest of you, what are you up to?
Okay, so just to okay, I figured out. So the information is going to be specifically with Ked,
Okay.
and it will be from the framing of like admiration, or just like admiration of like, wow, someone so like just.
Okay.
I mean, if deception is needed or anything, but
Yes,
that's
it will
how
be
is.
needed. I need you to roll a deception check, please.
Yeah.
Gotta roll a couple dice of my own.
Oh.
And don't say "oh" in that happy tone. You're very lucky, my friend, because I rolled an 11, a 4, and a 2. They all go, oh yeah, you know, she's really cool. Like, you know, she's always like helping us out. Like, she's one of the people. Like, you talk to a couple of the new recruits, and they say, oh yeah, she knows how to read. So like, she helps us read like books. She like reads us books when we in the barracks. Like, she reads us stories. And any questions we have, she always like comes to us. It's like she knows when we have a question. Again, she seems very, very good at gathering information herself. Again, you find out, like, reaffirming your prior knowledge that she is the one that does internal politics, like civil matters and such like that. She's for being so young, apparently she's very, very well spoken and is very, very good at diffusing situations, and she is very, very adamant on hearing both sides of the story before deciding who's right or wrong. And even in the end, she picks no one side. She tries her best to find both reasons why one side is correct and the other side is correct as well. Faults in both sides' logic, faults in etc, etc. You hear from some of the same people who are her age that she actually wanted to become one of the leaders of the Ancient Order to change the way some things operate, but she, you know, Dextrin is going to live for a long time, so she's probably got to wait a while until she can really do anything. Because she herself knows that she's not strong enough to fight in a duel to the death. You find out that the only way to usurp one of the Ancient Order leaders is to kill them in a fight to the death. And then you take their place. Apparently there used to be more than just 3 members of the Ancient Order's leaders. There used to be 5. Apparently, Mrs. Stanner, she killed 2 of them, and Dextrin killed 2 of them as well. Ked took a place of one of the Ancient Order leaders since the Ancient Order leader was her mother. So the position fell into her lap. She feels like you learn that both sides of the story are very important to her. She is very loyal to the Ancient Order, but she has very many times within civil matters in court has admitted that the Ancient Order has its faults. She tries to teach the children how to read. She's quite a kind person, from what you hear, but how much of this is biased and how much of this is true? They say she's always listening. Are these people really willing to speak out against her and tell you the truth? Or are these people more so willing to tell you the good parts of what she is so she doesn't yell at them or get them into trouble? I'll let you decide.
Can I do an insight check on
You sure can!
Okay.
Wait, who is Chain's talking to?
Chain's talking to a bunch of people. This is you guys gathering information. I'm very happy that you guys... Oh yeah, they're hiding some shit from you. Since you came to them with admiration, they're kind of like, oh, we don't want to... you know... A lot of them start to, like, say some things that could be pretty bad. Like, you know, she tends to... When people don't listen to her, she gets very frustrated and can tend to lash out and punish them. When someone tries to undermine her decisions, or she hates being treated like a child more than anything. More than anything in the world, she hates it. So when people try to undermine her, argue with her, change her decisions in court, or... She likes to hear both sides, but once she has made her verdict, if someone tries to argue with her, she will lose her lolly, to say the least. Again, on the exterior, she seems quite kind, but she seems that she really values her position, and she wants people to know that she has not... that it hasn't just fallen into her lap, and she deserves this and has earned this position, not just by her mother passing away, but because she actually deserves it.
Oh, okay. Yes. That is exactly the information I wanted. I guess this doesn't really matter as much. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter as much. But it's just like, is there any way for Chains to discern, how, Ked wants to change the order? Is it? I mean, it's just mostly helping the reading and yada yada.
She wants children to have their... She herself is quite young. You learn from the other younger members of the Ancient Order that are warriors, is that she wants to be able to teach children how to read and write, and let them know that their only purpose isn't being a warrior. She doesn't like magic. That is clear. She never once admitted to liking magic, but she thinks that knowledge is quite useful as well. And she doesn't want... You hear someone give you a quote from her. She doesn't want the people fighting for them to just be meat-headed brutes. Fighting requires knowledge and tactics. Without knowledge and tactics, you are just fodder. No one in the Ancient Order is fodder. No one is just following us, and no one is just a man in our army. Each one of these people are individuals, and they must be treated as such with respect.
And then, how does she feel about those with magic? Like, they shouldn't exist, or...
You tell her opinion on it is quite neutral. She doesn't like magic, she's more so neutral on it. It's not like she shuns it. It's more so that she finds it dangerous. She's scared of it, is what you find out. She thinks it's scary. But more so she is neutral. She doesn't hate magic, she doesn't hate magic users. Again, she is about the individual. Sorcerers can't control if they have magic or not. She knows that, and she has said that to some people, and they were very reluctant to tell you this information because they don't want to get her into trouble. She knows that sorcerers can't control the fact that they have magic or don't have magic. She knows that wizards make the choice to study magic, druids make the choice to study. Sorcerers and warlocks, it's kind of just thrown upon them. They make a deal to try and keep someone alive, they make a deal for some reason, this reason. Sorcerers, it's in their bloodline. She respects that, and she knows that. She's afraid of it, yes, but she knows that this is something that the people can't control. It's something that is out of their hands. This is the way they were born. Why should we judge them for this? This is something that was thrust upon them. Why should we judge them for a mistake that they've made? Everyone should have the chance to change.
Okay. Chain's got enough information from...
Yes.
And Chains would have spent the entire week just gathering.
Yeah, so that's what you learn about her. The rest of you...
Sorry, I want everyone, because Chains' conversation has made me realize there's a question I want to ask, but we'll go through everyone else first.
No, go ahead, ask it, because we've already gone through your scene, so we might as well.
Okay. Percy specifically wants to see, because she seems to be the most... I want to figure out what I can find about Stainer.
Okay. I want you to... How are you finding this information? Are you looking at journals, books, interviewing people? Like, what's your method of finding this information?
Percy would be doing it through a mix of asking recruits while he's training with them, and also checking through the library to see what he can find out.
Then I'm gonna have to get a dual roll of both investigation and charisma, please.
Okay, just a charisma roll?
No, investigation and charisma.
No, I meant like
yeah, just plain charisma.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's good. And investigation. Oh, that's pretty good.
So what you find out is that she's quite the hard ass. She used to be quite the kind, motherly person until she lost her daughter. Until her daughter ran away. From the more higher ups that you speak to that are also monitoring the training of the recruits, you find out that she was quite kind before her daughter left, and you find out that she blames herself for her daughter's fleeing, and she has every right to do so. Her daughter took a very large interest in magic, and she always tried to quell that. She said, "You can't learn magic. You can't. Do you know where we live? Do you know what I believe in? You can't learn magic. You're my daughter. You're supposed to be showing people what we stand for. You're already in a position of power. You're supposed to show people who we are and what the Ancient Order stands for." She blames herself.
Yeah.
She used to hate magic. But you find out, just from that high charisma roll, she doesn't hate magic anymore. She's not scared of it. She's not neutral on it. It's more so that she feels regrets. She feels that she judged magic too harshly. She still has that judgment, that prejudice against magic users, but she felt that she should have tried to understand before she cast her daughter out so suddenly. She has regrets. She felt that she should have tried to understand and support her daughter more so than anything, than her own beliefs, than to just cast her out and force her own judgment on her. It was some very hard information to acquire. Very difficult.
This is fucking juicy.
You don't find too much in the books. You do find that she, again, is an excellent tactician, and she has made the Ancient Order win many, many wars. That is a really big nugget of information, so I think I'm just gonna leave you with that.
Yeah, one more specific question, just like, do I learn more about her fighting style and how
she is a barbarian, so she rages. And if anything, you find out since her daughter's disappearance, her rage has been quite intense when she fights. You've seen Cole rage. The way that these books describe her raging is 10 times as bad. Prior to her daughter going missing. After her daughter going missing, Jesus Christ, that is not good. Great gods above, you are in danger. Very, very angry woman. Which is why her rages are so powerful.
Yeah, and I think a lot of from what I've gathered, most of that anger is directed towards herself. Which is fucking good. That's juicy.
The rest of you!
Okay. Cole is also gonna do some intel work. He's gonna gather information, but not on an Ancient Order person. It'll be on Percy.
What?
Cole notices that Percy's been writing on his journal. So every week that they're out doing stuff, he's gonna find out time to sneak into his journal and read it.
Okay,
You fucking dick!
Alright, I'm gonna say... Percy, have you been trying to hide the journal, or do you just keep it, expecting no one would be able to find it?
When he's out in the day, he keeps it on him, but at night, he hides it away.
Okay, so at night, Cole is looking for this journal. Yes. I want you to roll investigation for me, please, to try and find it.
Oh no, okay.
You fucking bitch!
Oh, the rogue. Oh, Cole knocked the rogue.
God.
What?
You
double,
start
double what?
You start searching around, and you do the tiptoeing walk, you know the one, and you fucking trip. You trip over a floorboard that's sticking out of the ground, and you fall to the ground, and you wake everyone up.
And you wake up Percy.
Yes.
Wait, so this is just night 1 of the week or whatever?
Yeah, this is night 3, I'd say.
Percy's gonna look down and see. So what's the scene? Is Cole
Cole was getting out of bed, and as he was walking through the middle area where no bed's up, he tripped.
Okay,
so he's not near you. He's not near you.
Okay.
He couldn't even get close enough to start investigating. He's already fallen over.
Are you okay, Cole? Did you have like a bad dream or something?
Yes, I can't fall asleep. I think. Do you have any bedtime stories for me?
Is there a deception roll need to be involved?
Yeah, I think that requires a deception roll, I believe.
I will say Percy's concern for his friend, that instantly succeeds against Percy. You guys can roll, but Percy believes him.
Okay, yeah, fair.
We've gone through
Okay,
a lot.
I'll
gonna roll
We've gone through a
insight.
Just
lot.
for fun. Just for fun.
Yeah, you guys roll
What?
deception and insight.
What?
20.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh my god.
Yep, Cole
Shit.
succeeds.
Because Cole has lied to River before.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, Cole needs a bedtime story. Absolutely.
Yeah.
God, man, he
There-
needs a bedtime story.
He needs it.
He needs it.
Percy's going to like think for a moment. He's gonna rummage through his stuff, and you'll see a couple of books like tucked away like in his stash. And he pulls out one of them, and he's like, "Well, I've written some stories of the about my tribe. If you want, I can tell you some of those."
He kind of peers at the book, trying to like see if it's the same journal.
It's not the same journal. If you've seen his journal before, it was in the stack. Like you would have been able to see it. Like, but he tucked it away quickly while he was looking for this book.
Not that one. Maybe there's maybe is there one? You know the best book covers, and then he describes your exact journal. Are the ones that are like that and that color and that size and width.
He like describes it in like inches. He's like, it's 5 inches wide. It's about 200 pages thick. You've already written in it. It's got a blue cover. It's got like a little bookmark in it, you know, with like a moon on it. It's exactly like that. Books like that are the best.
Oh my fucking god! For everyone's context, by the way, the book, like his journal, is like bound in a in like a worn brown leather, like very worn but cozy looking homemade kind of look to it. So you've described that, and he's like, Cole, and
He rolled too high in deception. You don't know. You gotta roll insight if you want to call him out on it.
he literally described my journal.
He
Cole
rolled
says
a
a
20
lot
on
of
deception.
weird stuff, to be fair.
And Cole does say a lot of weird stuff. He rolled a 20 on deception. I'm gonna have to ask you to roll an insight on that.
Okay. Give me a moment. Percy does have very high insight.
Roll as your character,
okay,
please.
Why did I fucking... This is gonna...
That still beat it.
You know this bitch
That beat
is
it.
lying. You know this bitch is lying.
Percy's brows furrow and he instantly shifts from like concern and worry about his friend, and like you could tell there was a bit of excitement in there. He was really excited to tell you about his tribe and give you a bedtime story. He was excited to do that. Now there's like disappointment and anger, and he's like, Cole, are you... He pulls out the journal and like holds it over Cole's head. Is this what you want?
You hear rustling. You hear like the rustling of sheets. And you see like Xerxes sit bolt upright, and she like takes one of her socks and like throws it at you, Cole. And she's like, shut the fuck up! I'm trying to sleep! Oh my god! Can you not? Like, I understand that you fell over, maybe you were trying to get a glass of water or something, but jeez, can you please go to sleep? We don't have time for this.
Investigation.
That's right, Percy. We don't have time for
Talking
this.
to you, Cole! I heard the entire conversation. Stop snooping and go to bed.
Can River throw his shoe at Cole?
No, that actually might hurt him. Don't do that. Might get his other eye, and then he's blind, and then we've got another issue.
River's not like throwing it with intent to hurt. He's just like
It's
throwing it in the general direction.
It's fine. I think Xerxes made her point.
Yeah. Percy's gonna tuck the book away, and he's like, no. And he's gonna go back to bed. but he's keeping an eye on it. He's like he's tucked his bag like further beneath his bed.
God. People.
Cole is gonna go to Percy. Can we sleep together tonight? He's
Cole!
still like trying.
Cersei is not having it. Cole, if you're that scared and you had a nightmare, you can come into my bed and sleep with me. And she pulls up her sheets. Here, now.
Cole's face drops. I'm okay. I'm gonna go back to my bed. And then
she says, "That's what I thought." And she pulls down her sheets and she rolls over and she harumphs.
Yeah.
Cersei and the little party dynamic we have.
Yeah, so basically, he's just gonna waste this week trying to spy on Percy, but failing.
Wait, multiple times?
Yeah.
Multiple times. Every night is an adventure. He's trying to like go through that journal.
Okay,
He's
got it.
fixated.
What a fucking snoop. Anyway.
You're just gonna get like multiple different like things of clothing thrown at you to tell you to go to fuck to sleep.
Okay, Haname and River, you still have some downtime
Yeah.
actions. I have to get some percentile die out.
River hasn't done anything this week yet.
Yeah, so what would you like to do?
River wants to start off the week by talking to Percy.
Mercy.
Oh, in high demand, I guess.
Oh, me too. Me too.
Wait, River?
Okay, guys.
What?
River wants to talk to Percy.
Haname and River both want to talk to Percy.
Percy, you're my biggest fan.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're my
I'm your
biggest
biggest fan. Wait, sorry.
I am your biggest fan.
You guys are crazy.
Okay,
Sounds
so
like that.
so what's the scene? What's going on?
River wants to go up to Percy. What would Percy be doing like during the week?
Training people.
Yeah. Russo was observant. Yeah, because he's spent most of his week. He's either been training or in the library.
River is going to approach Percy in the library, sort of like try not to be awkward about it.
Percy like turns around. He's like reading a book about the history of Ysayle at the moment, and he turns around. He's like, "Oh, River. Hey, what's up?"
Hey. So, Percy told me a few things, and I was wondering if you could teach me how to make a bow and arrow.
Okay, actually, is that something Percy is proficient with?
Do you have Smith's?
know?
Do you have There's a specific tool for it, but I can't remember what it was called. But I'm guessing you don't have
Like
it, though.
fletching tools?
Yeah.
No, Percy wouldn't.
You don't have proficiency with it, but you have seen people make bows and arrows before, so you do have some knowledge. You just don't know how to make them yourself.
Yeah, Percy's gonna think for a moment. He's like, well, when I was in the tribe, my weapons were always, spears, simpler things like that. I was never good with a bow and arrow. There's one time where I tried to knock an arrow and it dropped right onto my foot and it stabbed through for a week. But I have like seen people around like try to make them, so I could maybe give you some tips about what I've seen.
Because I want to get better at using a bow and arrow, and I think it would be best for me to get to know how to use it if I make my own.
Well, I do remember this like fletching pattern that people would use with the feathers of the birds that would need the iron spines. Maybe I could try to figure that out for you.
Yeah. Gosh, what else was it? Oh yeah. Could you teach me techniques on how to fight better?
Percy fucking grins. He's like, me? Yeah, of course. I thought you like got a call or something, but yeah, of course I'll teach you how to fight.
Think I got a what?
Nothing. No, of course I'll teach you how to fight. What do you want to know? Is it like
Just the
Like,
basics of combat, Since you are a warrior tribe, I think it'd be best to learn how the Hexac do things. Teach me a little bit about your culture through battle.
Oh, you are buttering Percy up so smooth. He's got like the biggest fucking he doesn't usually show his teeth, but he's got a massive toothy grin right now. He's like bearing it all, and he's like, his sharp teeth showing. He's like, "Oh yes, absolutely. I'll show you everything I know." The Hexaxi, we actually, since we're a tribe who mostly hunt, we mostly have experience with spears and those sorts of long-reaching weapons. But we know a little bit about shorter weapons as well. I'd be happy to teach you our techniques.
Actually, you can teach me techniques about spears. I know how to use a spear. I just don't have one on me.
Well, I'm sure we'll be able to grab one from the armory or something. I use a glaive now. It's a little bit different. It's more of a slashing motion than a thrusting motion, but I can definitely teach you how I learned how to use the spear when I was a kid.
Yeah, like I know the bare basics on how to use like javelins, spears, that type of stuff. More ranged.
Well, I'll teach you how to get up nice, close, and personal, just like me.
That would be very appreciated.
Grins. Least I can do. After all, you've been doing a good job teaching Eternity, so I feel like I have to pay the favor forward.
Well, you know, as a natural fighter, wink wink, it just comes to me.
By the way, I actually spoke to her a little bit a while ago, and she wanted to say that she was making good progress. She's been training hard.
I hope she's actually grown the plant I told her to.
I don't think she specified that, but she just said that she was doing a good job. I'll ask her next time I talk to her if you want.
Yeah, I gave her taro seeds.
I'm sure she's making good progress. She's a harder worker than me sometimes.
But yeah, what kind of techniques do you use as part of the hunting technique and process?
He thinks for a moment. Well, well, it might be a bit, obvious, but a lot of shut up. A lot of our techniques are gathered from. Stop laughing at me while I'm trying to fucking intro.
Sorry.
A lot of our techniques are actually taken from, scorpions. Thrusting motions, trying to keep low to the ground. I don't usually do so myself, but we have, we do occasionally poison our weapons as well. It's about a deliberateness of your strikes. It's learning how to make sure that every muscle of your body is focused into one motion, into one sweep towards what you're targeting. If any of that is out of line, then the intent of your attack is just, it's not going to hit. So I'd say it's about deliberateness. You're not flailing you're flailing a sword around, or sticking out a random stick. You're putting your whole body into becoming an extension of your weapon.
So it's like if you're going to strike, you strike with your entire body, not just your arm.
Exactly. I saw some of the recruits today, and a lot of them they think it's all about like power in the arms, or like a flicking in the wrist, but it's about keeping your whole body in check. It's about the way that you rotate your waist, the way that you move your legs to carry the strike forward. All of that carries the power. I'll show you some of it sometime.
Yeah. Throughout the course of this week, whenever you have free time, I'd be happy to learn more about the hunting and techniques of the Hexac.
Of course.
I also have been reading books on how to write biographies and stuff, and I would be happy to write down a biography of your life.
A biography of me?
Yeah, for history's sake, we can send it back to the keep and make a whole library there.
Well, I hardly think I've got much of a life to make a biography of yet.
Well, that's the thing about biographies, you can always add to it.
Very flattering of you. Thank you. Is there anything else you needed?
Nope.
Anime bursts in. Hi
Ah!
Oh, hi, Haname.
Hi. Hey, Haname, how are you?
Haname, you and I meet in this
am I
library quite
interrupting
often.
something?
No, we were just wrapping up, I think. Well, what do you need?
Oh, I was just checking to see how you guys were doing.
I'm okay. I've just been trying to learn more about your sale, and he like lifts the book up.
Ooh.
You know, trying to educate myself more after what Cersei said.
Haname,
Hmm?
you're good with a bow and arrow, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, you're a ranger, right?
Yeah.
You think you could teach me some techniques on how to use bow and
Sure.
arrow?
Sure.
I've been relying too much on other forms of fighting.
Hmm.
I need to start getting better at using weapons.
Ah, well, I'd be happy to help.
I just need to find Cole. River sighs and like rolls his eyes. Cole's probably the one person that can help me make my bow and arrow first. So, with that, I'll leave you two to mingle while I go try to find Cole.
Okay, good luck.
Okay.
River then leaves the library.
Hey, how are you? Yes, you said look at
Oh. Hi, Percy. Just like waving.
Closer if you want. Come sit down.
Yeah. I sit down with you. So, what you've learned? I'm assuming. You've learned something.
Yeah, I've learned a lot. I've been spending a lot of time trying to learn about how things work here. Specifically, I've been spending a lot of time with the recruits. Actually, they've yeah, a lot of them are. He like looks sad. He looks really fucking bummed out trying to figure out how to say this.
Oh.
I don't know. Okay, I'll do a music change on a movie. If you guys have like a music change, I'll like RP and change it at the same time. Sorry. Feel change the music if you want to. But that song that you had earlier is ready. Hang on. No, they seem lost. I don't know. They were all, no. A lot of them were orphans, or there was just not much hope in their eyes. It was rather sad to see. You know, they think that surgery might be for me to say. Like they think fighting is everything. That fighting in war is everything.
It's hot. Sorry.
It's okay.
Don't worry about it. Sorry, my dad brought me some food.
That's okay. Soup time.
It's hot. Just me when I see Tasenka.
I was so confused. I'm like, who is speaking?
But yeah, you were saying.
Yeah,
they're talking about fighting.
They just, a lot of them have orphans who, lost their own parents in the war, and then they go out to fight themselves. And it's a bit of a cycle if you think about it. And there's some other stuff I've learned, but he looks around. Are they pretty empty in the library right now?
There are a couple people reading some books.
Yeah, Percy's keeping his voice harsh, and he's like, we can talk about the other stuff I found out another time. But yeah, what about you?
Oh.
Have you found out much, or?
I've only talked with Trick That's the most recent thing.
How are they doing?
They seem to be doing well. They seem to have a lot in common with chains.
Really now? What's the They don't seem very similar.
I meant like their history. Very strange.
Sorry.
Very...
Bless you.
Bless you.
I couldn't hold it in.
It's okay. You're good.
I love Fire Emblem.
I
Good
love
song
Fire
change. Sorry if you're being a bit stuck on the music today.
No, it's okay.
No, no, you're
it's all
fine. You're fine.
Okay. It's like I'm curious what. Well, it's interesting. Chains has got quite the history. I'm curious what exactly they hold with Trick.
Well, they're apparently they both were resurrected by the same person, it sounds like.
Wait, so they're like, are they like siblings or something?
I suppose you can say that. Hanami like scratches her head.
How are you feeling about it? I mean, you said that you thought she was dead, didn't you?
It's weird. It's... Never thought I'd see her again. Also,
He
out
loves
of
the
character,
feeling.
real quick, my dog is crying at me because I have soup with me, so if you hear that, I apologize.
It's okay.
You're good. You're good.
Good soup.
No, I understand that. Like, you know, having someone return into your life so quickly, I can't imagine how that would feel. It'd be a mix of, you know, conflict, but relief. I mean, they're back in her life, right?
Yeah. It's good to have more time with them.
Of course. The more friends, the merrier life, eh?
Yeah. Like our party right now.
Exactly. I'm thankful that you are the, you know, as unlike me as all of us coming together are. I mean, we've got a Hexac, we've got a half dragon, we've got someone from Marine. Like, we're all over the place, but we're all together. I'm glad that we all are. I
And
wouldn't
then there's
travel with
Tatsuya.
anyone else. Is Tatsuya around?
He's always around in the library. He's just hanging around though. He's not
Yeah.
paying attention to you guys. He's like putting books back where they belong.
Yeah. He smiles. He's like, yeah, a lot of good people around. And how have you been going with Tsenka?
What are you talking about?
Mercy giggles. He's got like a bit of a mischievous grin on. He's like, well, I don't know. You guys seem to be getting along well enough at the party. Cole wanted to come in at some point, but I thought that I'd let you two have your moment.
Oh. Yes. Yeah, gee, I wonder what the second is right. Boy, look at the time. You get back to your reading now. Okay. It was nice talking to you, Percy.
Haname,
Yeah.
wait. Before you go,
Yes.
you know, he pulls her into a whisper. I'm in a relationship myself, so if you ever need any tips or anything, he gives like a little wink.
Oh, Haname in her head just screaming. It's like, yeah, noted. Okay, thank you, Percy. Runs.
Bruzo moment. Noted.
Noted. Run.
Noted. Please.
Percy, big fucking grin on his face, returns to his reading.
Okay, that's everyone. You guys know what it's time for now?
What?
Oh no.
Can River get Cole to make him a bow and arrow?
Yeah, Cole can try. Cole, do you want to roll smithing tools?
Hey, River's
Cole's
gonna
been
saunter
too
up to
busy.
Cole and say, "Hey, Cole, you're a good smithy, right?"
I'm the best.
Can I trust you to make me the best bow and arrow you've ever made?
Next second, that one.
Okay, let's do this. What do I have to? What would I have to roll?
Again, same.
If-
I'm
if
gonna
it
have
nat one
you
plays, I wanna
roll
hear the SpongeBob
smithing
like,
tools. So same as last time, but with dexterity this time, please.
I see. Ta-dang.
You're not done yet. It doesn't take you like it's gonna take
Yeah.
you a while. I'll probably get another roll from you another time, but you make a
Right.
decent start. You make a decent start. But anyway, you know what it's
Okay.
time for, everyone.
Is it time for dreams?
It's time for percentile dice.
See what happens.
Oh boy.
Please, please don't be a one. Please don't be a one. I'm actually begging it for it to not be a one.
Wait,
Please
what
don't be
happens
a
if
one.
it's a 1?
Please don't be a one. Please don't be a one. Please don't be a one. Oh, phew.
What happens if it's a 1?
An
I'll
82.
explode and die.
If it's a 1, is that like the worst possible thing
No,
happens?
no, no. I gotta roll a couple percentile die. I gotta roll 3 to be exact. This isn't.
Oh,
in
I
re-
know what this is.
This isn't in regards to you.
Okay. I
Wait,
feel
no.
like I know what this
I've got to
is.
roll more than that. I've got to roll 5.
Okay.
So that's number. First one was 82. I need to jot this down in my notes channel. Okay.
I feel like this. I feel like this might be like a detection or something.
Ooh. I've got to roll a lot more percentile dice than I thought. Oh fuck!
Oh shit.
Let me guess, it's a 1.
No, it's not.
What is it?
It's from 100.
It's 100?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
You don't want to know, and you won't know yet. But I got
Oh, no.
100. Okay.
Oh,
Two
no.
more. Oh, that's still fine. Last one. Please don't be one. Please don't be one. Please don't be one. Huh. Huh.
Imagine if you got a 100 and a 1.
Okay. That's the first set of rolls. I need to do another set for a different reason. This time I've got to do 3. I've got them mixed up. Wait, no. Yeah, I got to do 3 this time.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Ew. Because you finished your first week in the capital. That scared the shit out of me.
Scared the shit out of you, it's gonna scare the shit out of us.
Oh fuck, that's low.
Oh no.
There are a lot of percentiles going into this. Okay.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people in this now.
Okay, and now I've got to do one final roll for something else. This one I'm really hoping isn't a 1 or a 100. I hope I get like a 50 or something. Oh fuck.
Oh no.
No, what is it?
Oh wait, I need to add the modifiers to this. Give me a second. Fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Piddle.
So,
Piddle.
party wipe?
No,
Yes,
no,
we
no,
can
no,
find
no,
it.
no.
Hmm.
Oh, fuck. Ooh. I was like, I hope this isn't going to be too high.
PPK?
No. Okay. So, recap of the week. All of you were undetected. There is little to no
Oh.
suspicion on you. As for the status of your friends,
Ah shit.
Tatsuya remains undetected. There is no suspicion
Oh.
cast upon him. Senka
Uh,
remains undetected. There is no suspicion on her.
Okay.
Xerxes remains undetected. There is no suspicion on her. Trick
Oh, no.
Oh no.
remains undetected. There is no suspicion
Oh.
on her. Last but not least, Art of Shadows, your tabaxi maid. There is
Yeah?
suspicion cast upon her. You have not seen her the entire week.
Ah shit.
I was literally about to interact with her. Oh my gosh, I'm scared. Okay.
As for my other 3 roles, the state of your subterfuge investigation is going well. As for the other 2, you don't know what's happening. Now I've got to roll one final one, because the last roll I had is impacting if I need to make this last roll. I want you guys to say, I want you guys to make a prayer.
Okay.
Please wish and say, man, I wanna have a good roll. Please say that, please.
Man, I wanna
Man,
have a good roll.
I want to have a good roll.
I'm gonna have a good roll.
Man, I want to have a good roll.
Company?
Whoa!
Sorry.
Okay.
No, one of them bounced off my keyboard. That's why I went, oh.
You have to re-roll.
It's technically fudged. That's good.
Okay,
It was a
company,
really bad
say it.
roll.
Say it.
Say you want a good
Say
roll.
what?
Say you want a good roll.
I don't want a good roll.
It's worse.
I wanna.
Oh no.
I rolled a 22, and I just rolled a 6.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Can we please change the music to something a bit more intense?
Like, what kind of intensity?
I just, like, oh no, something bad just happened. Kind of like that.
Okay, give me a moment.
Oh fuck, I'm nervous.
I know. Sorry, my dog is.
All of my intense music is like war shit, which I don't think suits. Fuck. Piss.
I mean, it might. Scratches my forehead.
Okay, give me a moment.
Because this music ain't gonna fit what's about to happen. I'm scared.
You know what? You know what? This fucking. I feel like we'll bring this song in now.
Okay. You are all laying and sleeping in your room. It is currently about 4 a.m. All of you are asleep. You hear the creak of your door, those who are more perceptive and better at hearing, aka the animal folk in the party, Cole and Chains. Your ears twitch as you hear the creak of your door opening and shutting. Someone has just entered. You hear again the rustling of sheets as someone approaches the bed next to you, Chains, which is where Xerxes sleeps. You hear the rustling of sheets and the groan of Xerxes and a hushed voice say, "We've got a problem. It's Takia."
Takuya?
It's Takia. Takia just said, "We've got a problem."
Wait, who's
Takuya?
Takuya?
Oh, not Takia. What's his name? Oh my god, sorry, I've been playing
Tatsuya?
Tatsuya.
Yeah, I was
Very
gonna
similar.
say.
I was
Oh,
gonna
okay,
say,
get it.
it's the same, it's like very similar voice to one of the characters in the Ultimates I've been playing. My mistake.
Right,
Yeah,
right, right.
you've been playing too much.
I've been playing too much
fucking
Psychedelica.
Butterfly.
It's okay. It's Tatsuya. Tatsuya said that. We've got a problem. Chains and Cole, you're both awake now. The rest of your party aren't. Xerxes is also awake. It is pitch black in here, like, sun hasn't risen yet. The curtains are drawn.
Okay, I definitely got on my way to wake everyone up.
You wake everyone up. And you're all in, like, your bedwear. Like, you're all in, like, your PJs. Tatsuya is fully dressed. And he's, like, looking really concerned. And he says, "We've got a big problem."
What?
He walks over to the window and he draws the curtains. And immediately as he draws the curtains, you see billowing smoke coming out of one of the nearby buildings.
Oh.
Something's happened.
Which building?
It's very close by. You can't tell. You're not familiar enough with the city of Decimus to know where it's coming from. But there is a fire. And when I mean we've got a problem, we've got a big problem. And he opens up the window and he points. And he points to a flag that is being risen. All of you recognize this symbol. It is the symbol of the new god.
Of the new god, yep.
Oh no.
We've got a really big problem. I didn't know what to do. No one's awake yet, so I came to you guys. I was up all night studying and I heard a loud bang. I'm surprised it wake nobody up. Xerxes is immediately like she's standing and she looks fucking furious.
Wait, I'm confused. What does this mean? What's going on?
Hey! Xerxes looks at you all. Armor, on. We need to go.
Percy's already putting it on. Like, he's mid
Yeah.
putting it on his
River is also
Thanks,
putting
get it
on his
ready.
armor.
She like puts her hands on Takia's
Come here,
Tatsuya's shoulders and says, "You need to come with us. And I want you to be brave. I know you're scared. I can tell. I've looked into your eyes. You did the right thing by coming to tell us. You need to come with us.
Good job,
It's not
Akia.
safe here. You've done good.
Wait, what about that alchemist?
Cersei sighs. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go outside. The rest of you need to get Trick, and we need to get out of here. Tasenka should be in the courtyard. If she's not there, leave her. She looks pained as she says this. She should be there. If she's not, I don't know where she is. We don't have time to look for her. Look, she clenches her fist. I know exactly what's going on here. I don't have time to explain, but we need to get out of here. Our cover's blown.
Oh no.
We need to go.
So,
Cersei, we'll do our best.
okay,
Oh,
so
okay.
you guys get a trick, and then I'll go. If anyone wants to come with me, I'm gonna go look for Tasenka.
No, you all need to stick together. You'll be safer in
Okay.
numbers. Seriously. There are so many
We go
people
to the
running
courtyard
around
to
here.
get to Senka first, and then we go get Trick.
No. You
Got
go down
it?
to the basement to get Trick, and then you head out the courtyard, and then you make your escape there. Head towards the fire.
Yes,
I'll meet
okay.
you there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's
Okay.
go. I'll lead
Take-
the way.
See you soon, Cersei.
She puts her hand on Tatsuya's shoulder and says, "Take him with you. He'll be safer with you than he will be with me. I won't be able to protect him alone."
Percy
Okay.
nods.
Tatsuya looks terrified.
Percy's gonna offer a hand towards Tatsuya. Come on, you're under my guard now.
He nods, and he's still very reluctant to touch any of you. He just, like, moves closer towards you.
Percy smiles.
River's
Percy
gonna
smiles.
offer like his sleeve and say, Tatsuya, you can hold on to my sleeve if you don't want to touch my hand.
Tatsuya says, "If I have trouble keeping up, I'll grab onto one of you, but I think I'll be okay."
Alright, let's go then.
Cersei
Quick.
nods, and she says, "I'll meet you all at the fire. We don't have time to mess around. Our cover's
Percy
blown.
nods.
We need to go."
He's already leaving.
She, like,
Everyone, quick now!
you see, like, behind her, like, a beautiful, like, spread of, like, glittering silver wings, like, flutter out, like, feathers falling to the ground, cascading down in almost a waterfall of celestial light. She looks back at you, concern written all across her face, and she looks at you, River, and she says, "We haven't known each other for very long, but if I don't see you there, I want you to know." She bites her lip. "I do love all of you. Thank you for helping me."
Aw.
And she steps out of the window, and you see her fly through the sky, only a beacon of that silver light that you saw before, as she flies towards the fire.
Hey, let's go, guys.
Now! Like, looking desperate.
You guys
Telling
start
you this is super
running through the halls. You
Yeah.
you have followed this path every day, Chains. You two, Haname, you lead the way. The two of you. You start running through the halls. You know exactly where to get to the basement. I want all of you to make athletics checks. I did not think this would happen. But hey!
No. River in chains.
Again! Guys, come on! Get a hold of yourselves! I need to get my...
Oh, Cole is just hopping forward.
Cole is like, "Nah, I ain't played these games. I'm out."
Haname, you gotta roll it too.
I just love how we did such stupid stuff and we were not found out, and then all of a sudden this happens.
I mean, you
Like
believe
when we're
that.
just sleeping.
I told you weren't found out, but is that the truth? You don't know what the other... The 100 that I rolled was for shadows. The rest of you, though, still weren't great rolls, but I got a roll for Tatsuya. Haname? Company?
Yes?
Can you please roll athletics
roll
for me?
athletics.
Sorry.
Holy shit! King shit! Natural 20!
Nice.
Wait, Tatsuya got a nat 20?
He did get a nat 20! I was worried for a
Did?
second because I'm using a different set of dice and they're like special. The 20 on this one is just an O. So I was like, wait, how did I roll a 0 and a d20? And then I realized, oh, it's a 20! Because I found the 1 on the other side, so I'm like, oh, it's a 20. So
Yeah.
he like takes off. He's like, with newfound determination, he runs, bolting through the halls. Chains and River, you are lagging behind a little bit. You're still pretty, like, this is reminding you of when you ran through the streets.
fog.
And that is terrifying to you. So you instinctively slow down, like, just worry that something is going to happen. But You all make it to the basement. It is empty. No soul inside. Not only that, Chains, you see something very familiar billowing out of the corner of this room. It's the fog.
Fuck.
Okay, so it's billowing. So yeah, guys, we gotta go. Like, oh no, like,
Where's Trick?
is it empty?
You go.
Oh, you said the room's empty, right?
You can't see anyone, but you've just come through the door. And again, this is a big enough room to fit 100 people in it.
Okay.
Okay.
Haname said this earlier, so Percy's gonna try. Percy's gonna detect evil and good, and try to see if he can find spirits that resemble Chains to indicate where Trick is. If they're this, he's thinking if they're of the same, they might have the same spirit fuckery going on.
No. You don't see anything.
Okay. Okay.
Can we see where the gas is billowing out
It's
of?
coming from the far corner of the room, so directly away from you. You've got enough time to try and search the room, but you've only got one search in each of you until you have to leave.
That'd be investigation.
It would be investigation, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna investigate.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Wait, do we have to be quiet? Can't
No,
we just yell?
This is a disaster. You can yell.
Okay, Colin's just gonna yell. He's gonna be like, Trick! I'm gonna also investigate though.
Yeah, River's
Or
gonna
Trick.
yell out like, Trick, where are you?
Not 19, baby.
Okay, some of you start yelling as you investigate this room, and you hear, like, thumping behind the office door. Like, as soon as you start shouting and looking around, you hear, like, thumping behind the office door. Cole, you, like, have a look under the gap behind the door, and you can see a certain telltale tabaxi's toes sitting there, and she's, like, trying to kick the door in. She's been locked in.
Oh, snap. Colin's gonna run in, like, try to burst the door with the tackle.
Strength, please.
Percy's gonna help him out. Percy's
Help
gonna
action,
time
okay.
tackle.
Oh god! What?
That's a save. That's a save. That's a save. That's a save.
Oh,
That's a
River,
save, so just
before
first
you
check.
do that, River is also gonna cast Enhance Ability
Okay.
on Cole.
okay, cool.
And I'm giving Cole Bull's Strength.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have an advantage on strength checks.
That's not very good. 11. It's not enough. Does anyone else
Oh,
want to
okay.
try?
Yeah, Percy's
River is going to try.
Yeah, I'll also.
Oh
try.
my fucking god!
Oh,
What is
God.
Yeah,
happening?
I'll also try.
All of us are just like ramming into this door.
Yeah,
so.
like shoulders first, like thump, thump. The lock is holding
Oh.
strong. With all of you,
Um,
one after another, thumping into this door, the fog is getting closer. Eventually, River, you just decide, I'm gonna throw my whole body weight against this thing. So you just, like, take a couple steps back and do a running leap, shoulder first into this door, and it just fucking falls off of its hinges after all of you ramming into it. The hinges were weak, so it just falls off of its hinges. With her just dexterity, Trick just jumps away, and you see her, like, there's, like, genuine smoke in this room. Like, there was a fire. She's, like, coughing and wheezing, and she runs out of the room, and she, like, grabs your wrist, River, and she pulls you out with her.
Rick,
She
we've
get
gotta
up
go.
now.
What's going on?
Fire
go.
in the
Let's go,
city.
guys.
There's gas in the room here. It's
No
the
time
same
to
thing
talk.
that they did earlier. It's gonna.
Cult of the new god flags outside. We need to get out.
Shit!
Now.
She starts running. Come on, I know a better way out.
Okay.
Okay, lead the way.
She starts running, and she, like, you see her, like, cast a spell. It's like Mage Hand, very simple. She pulls down a trapdoor, and a ladder, like, comes, like, rolling out of this trapdoor. Up there. Straight to the courtyard.
Cole proceeds.
Okay, you guys climb up the ladder one after another. It gets you out of there, and she shuts the trapdoor after you. And you're in the courtyard, and you see, again, the silver blue hair of Tasenka as she watches the carnage going on in the city before her. And it's worse on ground level. You see so much blood. So many dead.
Oh,
What's going on, Tasenka?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. She like
Asenka,
she like bites her nails and she's like, "Fuck."
Asenka, we need to focus on getting out of here first.
Where's Cersei?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember
Cersei
what
is
said.
near the fire. We need to head that
Cersei-
direction.
Cersei flew ahead. If there's like a silver light or somewhere, that's probably her.
She told us our cover was blown.
Yes. She told us to get you and run.
So we
Let's
need
go
to
then.
get out.
We can't linger here any longer. She might be in danger. Let's go. She runs.
Come on.
And her knowing the city better than any of you, her and Tatsuya lead the way. Running through
following.
the streets of the city directly towards where the main source of this smoke is billowing out from. You run directly into smoke. You can't see anything. It stings your eyes. It's painful. It's hot. It's burning hot. Eventually the smoke clears and you reach where the burning was coming from. As you see before you people you recognize. Cersei, clashing swords with none other than the rebellion leader, Val. Amaryllis and Scales laying on the floor. Not a soul, not a sound, not a motion coming from either of them. Blood pooling beneath them. Val locks eyes with you, seeing you run into the clear square that they are fighting in. He locks eyes with each of you, and he grits his teeth, and he kicks Cersei to the ground. And it all happens so fast. I will give one of you each action to try and prevent whatever you're thinking is about to happen. Once you say what you're going to do, you cannot take it back. There are no do-overs. What do you do?
Okay, just a quick recap. Val,
Val
what
and
is the
Cersei
immediate
are
action?
fighting.
Right.
Which one was Val again? Was Val
Val
the
is the
one-
rebellion
Rebellion.
leader.
Val
Yeah,
is
the
the
rebel leader.
tiefling, the rebellion leader.
Oh.
So Amaryllis, the like the fighter, the one who's the daughter of one of the leaders of the ancient order,
Is on the
And
ground
Sca-
bleeding.
and Scales, the tabaxi with crystals on him. They're both
Sure.
on the ground bleeding out.
Okay. I think Cole is gonna use his speed and he's gonna try to get Cersei out of his sight. Just drag her away as fast as possible.
She's on the ground. She's been kicked to the ground. So
you
you're
can, like,
gonna
pick
try and
her up and,
drag
like,
her
move
away,
her.
pick her up,
Yes.
and drag her away? Roll
Yes.
strength.
Strength. Okay.
It's going to be a contested strength check, so roll strength. Not a save, just a check.
Come on, yeah, nice.
Pretty good. You succeed. You pull her away from Val as you see his sword plunge right where her chest was 5 moments ago. And he looks at you, Cole, and he seems furious. Trick is running over to Amaryllis, like, checking a pulse, seeing if they're still alive. She looks up at you, the party, and she just frowns and she shakes her head.
Amaryllis is dead.
She, again, runs over to Scale, and Val is still trying to attack you. I'm gonna roll an attack against you, Cole.
Okay, no, at this point, Percy is going to run in and defend. Using fighting style interception to be precise. He's jumping in the way.
Okay, can you use that fighting style?
Yep.
With attack, you can use the reaction to reduce. Okay.
Yeah, he basically jumps in the middle of them, like holding out his glaive.
Ooh, these dice are lucky! Natural 20. That is a critical
For
hit.
him. Okay.
Oh.
So you reduce it by 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus.
Fucking cunt.
And
Alright, so whatever.
yeah.
That's gonna be. He's gonna get it reduced by 4.
Yeah. And as he strikes at Cole, you see his weapon, like, flaring with light. This is 100%, no doubt in your mind, a magical weapon. And
Wow.
that is terrifying because this looks very strong. I'm gonna roll damage. That is... You take 10 slashing damage, and that's with the minimized damage. He did 14 damage.
Okay.
Okay, 14? Okay.
No, you did. You,
You
take
took
10.
10.
You
Oh,
take
10. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Percy reduced it, and as he like lunges in, moving guiding moonlight to take away the brunt of the blow, he stares towards Val. He's like, "What do you think you're doing?"
He like grits his teeth at you, and he just says, "This was the only way." You see the rest of you who aren't immediately in any danger. You see Trick run over to Scale, and she like feels for a pulse as well, and she clutches at the man's arm, and she says, "Haname, I need you here." He's calling for you, Haname. Do you go to her?
Yes.
You run to her side, and you, looking at this man, looking at Scale, you know he is dead. She feels for a pulse, and she says, have you become a paladin yet? Do you know how long he's been dead for? Can you feel any sort of soul around him? Anything at all? I can't not save someone. Quick, before it's too late. I need you to roll an Arcana or Religion.
One of the two?
Either or. Okay. You feel something lingering. You don't know if it's a soul or anything, but you feel something.
Sorry.
Do you tell her?
Yes.
You tell her that you feel something lingering, and she says, "That's good enough for me." She rummages through her pockets and she pulls out a diamond. And she slams it into Scale's chest. And she starts mumbling words that you don't understand. She's going to cast Revivify.
Nice.
And in a moment, you hear the gasp of Scale return to life. The soul sucked back into his body. He is weak. Extremely weak. There is barely anything left in him, but he is alive. I couldn't save the girl. She had been gone for too long. I didn't need a holy man to tell me that. I'm sorry.
Okay, newbie moment. Let's see. I want to use Dissonant Whispers for a specific reason, but
You just ask away. I'll let you know if it's possible or not.
Okay, so I know it says Dissonant Whispers. The target must make a Wisdom saving throw, and on a failed save, they take 3d6 psychic damage, and it must usually use its reaction, and then its goal is to get as far away from the... Yeah. Okay. I'm assuming there's no, like... Actually, I'm just gonna do it.
Okay,
Like, I
go
just
ahead.
want to do it. Yeah,
You wanna do it on Val?
Directed at Val. Yeah, on Val. Okay,
Cast
what do I
spell.
click?
So it should be in your attacks and spellcasting. I just want you to click on it.
Okay, is it the eye or the
Okay.
speech bubble thing, working thing?
No. In your main character sheet, it should be in your attacks
Oh.
and spellcasting.
Okay.
I want you to click on that.
learning. Oh, yeah, I see it. How do I click on it?
You just click. It may...
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you're all good. It may pop up with a bubble saying cast at what level. Just cast at level 1.
Okay. Wait, I did it or no? I didn't do it.
I can't see it. Hold
Hold on.
on. Let me look. Yeah, Dissonant Whispers. So you can just click on it. Right at the bottom. You don't need to click the gear or anything. Just click the word. In your attacks and spellcasting.
Wait, why isn't it? Okay, got it. I don't have it in my attack and spellcasting. I put it in something else.
No, I see it! My homie! I just clicked on it.
Okay.
I just clicked on it. It's right at the bottom of your attacks and spellcasting.
Okay.
When you click on
I
it,
might
a
be-
box will pop up saying cast at what level. You need to put level 1 and then press OK.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, oops. Ah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm
It's
learning.
okay. It's okay. It happens.
Okay, hold on.
Just quick switch up because I feel like this is gonna be good.
Oh. Okay, so it's in the character sheet.
So yeah,
attack and
right at the bottom,
spellcasting.
attacks and spellcasting, just above your sneak attack. So you can just click Dissonant Whispers right at the bottom, and then a box will pop up on top of the map saying cast at what level, and you need to just cast it at level 1.
Oh, that's weird. Well, okay, so I am clicking on it, but nothing's coming up, and I don't know why.
No box.
Let me. No box. Oh, there it is. Okay, my bad.
That's okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, 13 damage, pretty good. Okay, DC 12 Wisdom save. Let's have a look. Natural 1.
No.
Nat 1.
Oh shit!
Oh my!
So you all like hear a discordant melody like start to like whisper out from Chains' mouth, and then it goes silent. And then you lock eyes with Vow Chains. Cold determination in both of your eyes. You see him clutch at his head as you're whispering to him, a whisper that no one else can hear. You whisper at him his worst fears, his pain, everything he has gone through, but you finish your discordant whisper with, why? He takes 13 damage and he immediately moves away. He starts taking steps back, moving away from Xerxes, who's laying on the ground, bloodied and bruised. Not dead, but definitely hurting.
I think River hasn't done their move yet.
Yeah, Rivers hasn't done his move.
Has everyone gone besides me?
Yes.
Everyone has gone aside from you and Tatsuya.
River is going to let me see. River. So Val is like how far away from us now?
He's like backed up against a wall, the wall of one of the buildings.
He's backed up against a wall.
Mm-hmm. It looks like he's prepared to run even more, use his dash action, but I'll let you have a movement before he does.
River is going to take a tiny drop of water from his hair and is going to cast Tidal Wave.
Okay. Ooh, dex save, alright.
And if they fail to save, they're knocked prone.
Yeah. Ooh. Plus his modifier, he succeeds. So it's half
So
damage.
they take
Yeah, 12 damage. And he like
they take 12
shields.
damage.
He like pulls up his arms and he like tries to shield himself from the attack, and he like grits his teeth, and like the salt water just spews out of his mouth as he coughs it up after the tidal wave has finally washed away. Tatsuya is the only one who hasn't had an action, and he can see that after this attack that Vow is trying to run. He's going to, you guys are gonna hate me for this, he's going to cast Misty Step.
What? Tatsuya?
Yes.
He to me.
He lied to you.
Lied.
He lied. He can't.
Like a liar.
In a moment, you see just a brief moment of fear cross across his face, but he looks at you, Chains, and he says, "I told you I'd give you a reason to believe in me." And he casts Misty Step right behind Vow and puts him in a chokehold.
Oh?
Contesting strength checks. He's gonna try and grapple him. But next up is Val's turn, so this could go very badly. So in character for him, my boy. Shite. You see Val knock Tatsuya to the floor, sword still in his hand, and he lifts his sword up. And you see Xerxes reaching out, trying to stop who was once her friend from doing this. And all of you see, from the rooftop of one of the nearby buildings, an arrow land in Val's arm. You look up, and you see 3 people standing on the rooftop.
Oh, fuck. It's the leaders, isn't it?
Cole, you see someone very familiar to you. The 2 of you recognize 2 faces that are standing atop this building.
Oh.
Your bookkeep, Silax,
What?
Promise, and Lieutenant Anders of the Miranese army. And that is where we are going to end today's session.
Oh, juicy.
Boy.
Uh,
I hope everyone enjoyed this session, because I certainly
good.
did. Well,
That was
everyone,
fun.
that was so good!
I hope everyone enjoyed. But alas, this is the
It's been
end
like
of
5
today's
4 hours.
session of Spellbound Saga. We will be seeing you next week on Saturday. And we will be having our first official guest arc, where Mertual Mars will be joining us, my brother. I hope you're all excited, because I sure am. We're going to have a lot of fun next session. But we'll see you then. Now, we must raid someone.
Ooh, I know a friend you guys will like. They're really
Yes?
cute. Also we should decide a raid message.
Yes.
Who are we raiding?
Should we do
I
Rebellion
posted
Raid?
them-
Should we do Rebellion
Yeah.
Raid?
Rebellion raid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rebellion raid. Their name is in the VC text.
Okay. Okay, sounds like a plan. Alright, everyone. Again, thank you for joining us. This has been an excellent session. We will be seeing you next week on Saturday, and I hope you'll all join us for this is just the beginning of the Ysayle arc. We'll see you then. Farewell, everyone. Farewell.
Bye bye for now.
Bye bye for now. Bye
Bye.
bye. Bye. This raid is taking a long time to load, but anyway, bye.